Wait, was Alex here?
No.
We're protesting at a tavern until we get a level up. Matt said there wasn't a tavern nearby, so I said we'd build one.
Alrighty, guys. Good evening. Welcome to our 17th episode of Friday Night Dice here. We are drawing ever so closely to our 1 year anniversary, which is getting me really pumped because I've got some special stuff planned for you guys for it, and even some special stuff planned for you guys in chat. So hopefully you guys stick around and enjoy what you see, and you're here with us in the next couple months to see what I've got. But anyways,
Is it a
guys,
level up? I think it's a level up.
my party is currently pestering me or berating me for a level up, guys. I don't know, chat. Should we give it to them?
We're considering
Yes.
unionizing, so probably.
All right, all the cast hop in the Twitch chat and just say yes.
Oh, I don't think that's how it works, but you can sure try.
Hey, you asked the chat.
Hey, cast
Oh, I
members
gotta
don't really count as chat.
Let's take a vote.
Take
Do
a
if you don't
vote.
recognize their name.
We can take a vote, but you guys each get one, and I get 10, so I get a vote for every NPC I've created in the world. So you do that math.
Yeah, well, I got 3, so checkmate. So you're my NPCs.
I have one somewhere.
Uh...
I don't even remember what I named it.
Oh, you didn't name it. I did.
I now also have one.
I thought I named one.
You might have. I know you're the main one from your backstory. You told me you couldn't come up with a name, so I suggested one. You're like, yeah, let's run with that.
No, I made one in chat.
Oh, that's right. You made an
Channel
NPC. You guys have made
Yeah.
your NPCs you've made for chat. Yep. I forgot about those. Oh man, it's Friday, guys, and it's been a hell of a week for me. Oh, roll the die, Sue says. Hey Sue, good evening, and good evening to everyone else too, which I didn't see chat because I just opened up my phone. But guys, let's go ahead and Shelby's getting Maddie to bed. Anyone got any announcements or anything? No. Okay.
It's a full moon tonight.
Hey, it's also a full moon in game, coincidentally.
Fighting werewolf.
Also, thank
You
you.
planned it.
I'm really glad that no one moved the camera on that one. I was half expecting it.
Oh God.
Too much energy.
Oh. Yeah, that's too much effort.
Oh.
What I miss?
Nothing. But anyways,
I'm
guys,
glad that's our line.
we got a whole party now. Welcome Nil back after his short hiatus. Nice to have you as always. So guys, short announcements as my lovely wife joins us down here tonight. If you guys haven't been keeping up with us, check out our Twitter and our Discord. I've been posting like a madman and creating like a madman. We started a new, or I shouldn't say new, but I started back up with my DM informational videos, which we are dubbing the DM's halftime report. Kind of playing off that same football meme in which we run for our channel name. But we've gone 2 episodes in right now. First episode was how to session prep and tips and trips for session prep and things you should be aware of and some different things going in. And the second one, kind of leading away from that, was a episode about running your session and maybe some tips and tricks on keeping your party on track and different things you should be aware of or be ready for whenever you're running your sessions. Some various things, but you guys can check those out. Both of them are on our YouTube, or you can check the VODs here on Twitch. They some pretty great stuff in my opinion. What?
You don't mess with my dice.
Oh, heaven forbid I touch her dice. Oh, but anyways, guys, let's go ahead. Let's jump into tonight's session. Let's have some fun. You guys, let's see what happens after you guys from last week.
Gazebo.
Yeah. So we'll go ahead. So last we gathered, we watched as the Spread Eagles, after parting their ways with Gallius and making their way towards the Ingolna Forest, towards the Naku Circle, they made camp for the night. And after witnessing a few varying things throughout the night, nothing to really make note of, they woke the next morning to this thunderous beating of wings as they watched this draconic shadow looming over the clouds above shoot across the sky in the direction of the Naku Circle. Feeling a sense of urgency and still being almost a full day's travel out, the party set off at full speed and traveled throughout the night. As they came through the next morning on their trail, making ways up through the Ingolna Forest and through the paved path throughout the forest here, they came through a bit of some obstacles, almost some ambushes that were laid in traps that were laid out for them, as some familiar faces of these cloaked wraiths popped out from the shadows around them and started attacking them. The party reacted quickly, taking care of these wraiths. They came across some different, almost sludge and mud-like creatures that almost tried to slow their travel throughout the road. And as the party made some quick moment decisions, they made it through without minimal damage. While Avaria, Holland, and Kelric, you guys worked together with the different powers of mending to kind of keep the cart intact as you flew down the rails, while the rest of you kind of Nil and Tofin and Zeros and Crest, the rest of you kind of kept watch, keeping the crossbow shots coming your way, the different varying things, the vines, and all of the varying natures of things coming at you as you made your way even closer down this path. And as you guys seemed as if you made it out into the clear, a familiar face showed itself as it let out this howling scream. The visage of the Maiden of Earth, that banshee-like creature with the green mist, came hurling boulders at you guys from behind. You guys made some split-minute decisions. Howland mainly taking care of the large boulder, his quick thinking using a bit of green aether to almost implode the boulder, while bits and pieces of shards of the boulder came flying at you guys, and you guys took minimal damage. You did eventually dispatch her and make your way back down to the Ingolna Forest. As you guys drew closer, this almost purple and blue haze was off in the distance as you guys drew closer, and you could hear the roaring of this dragon that you guys had seen yet the day before off in the distance. And as you drew closer, you came across the visage of a Furbog woman. Cress, you would know her to be Cheval, the leader of the Naku Circle, in the midst of what appears to be a massive battle with this massive dragon as it flew across the Naku Circle. You guys saw the stranding visage of all the people in the circle running around, the acolytes trying to tend to the flames, the different druids dealing with the varying wraiths and things attacking the circle here. And you guys charged in to help Cheval as you noticed she was attacking the shrine to Azathaeus in the back half of the Naku Circle. You guys dealt with some of the flames and dealt with the dragon to its end, with Cheval ultimately bringing it to the ground as it smashed into the ground from the sheer might of her nature abilities. And the rest of you, aiding her and kind of bringing in your own flair until the dragon eventually decided it seemed as if this was too much for them. You 6 or 7 were too much for him to handle at the current moment. At the last moment before you guys were able to deal the final blow, the dragon and its rider were able to escape and fly off into the distance. And we find you guys here within the Naku Circle. After having a short discussion, you guys are within Saber's cabin, kind of discussing what's next and waiting for Saber to come join you after he is finished putting out the varying flames and different forest fires, as you will, throughout the Naku circle here.
Hey, Matt. Quick question.
What?
Shelby, are you sitting in the wrong chair?
What the hell?
That's what I was pointing at. We needed to turn that.
Oh, was that not?
There we go. There you go.
I'm in the correct spot.
My
don't
bad.
worry.
My bad, guys.
I thought she was just invisible.
No, that's a
Shelby's-
nice job.
That'd be stealth.
It's a load of crap.
Oh. Don't look at that.
Oh, I just did.
Yeah, I know you did. So, you guys find yourselves within Saber's cabin here on the outskirts of the Naku Circle, kind of reveling in your short victory and discussing what you guys did next. You guys had a short conversation between Cress and Kelric in which you guys Kelric unveiled his new spell and kind of let Cress have a glimpse into bits of his past, and Cress, you as well, had let Kelric have a few glimpses into your past. And as you guys had discussions more about this, and the rest of you kind of sit on and on, as you guys look up, you notice Tofin's nowhere to be found.
Is it day or nighttime?
It is early morning.
What time?
Yeah,
Early
these
morning.
portents are for today or not? Well, I have one marked off, so I assume that these portents aren't for today. I'll roll new ones.
Well, your fight with the dragon was early in the morning, so if you used one in that fight, then it's still the same day.
Early morning for who though? Because like that could be like 7 or it could be like 4.
Does anyone know where Tofin is?
I do.
That's cheating.
Stop metagaming, bro.
Tofin knows where Tofin is.
And Tofin knows where Tofin is. I would hope so.
There might have been sometimes that you could, to be fair.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure amongst many of the clauses that are in there, keen mind, I would know where Tofin is too.
I don't think so.
Oh, then he's really lost.
I mean, is any of his equipment still here? Does he left like?
He did leave the haversack behind. You guys do see it sitting in the corner where he was.
Is anybody concerned?
Yes.
He does this all the time.
Well, there was just a dragon. I think him not being here is a little concerning.
He's like the horses. He always comes back.
We've been through horses.
He'll show up.
I'm gonna go and take a peek outside the cabin tent thing.
Okay.
See if I can see.
Are you just looking for Tofin? Are you trying to see which way he went? Give me a more.
I'm just looking for Tofin or seeing if there's like any footprints leading out.
Okay, make a perception check for me.
Unnatural 20.
Okay. You do see a bit of impressions in the grass, kind of leading off to the west a little bit. Could be Tofin's tracks.
Okay, I'll poke my head back in. Well, I found tracks. I don't know if they're Tofin's. If anyone wants to come with me to find Tofin, feel free. And then I'm just gonna go follow the tracks.
Okay. Is
Yeah,
anybody?
I'll pack up some of my stuff and give chase or give follow.
Okay. Hal and Zeros, you guys staying put, or are you going with?
I'll
Muted
go
on.
with.
Okay.
Dave, are you saying anything? I can't hear you.
Me?
No, Dustin.
Am I
Oh.
saying anything?
You are
Yeah.
now.
Oh,
Now I can
Oh.
hear you.
weird. Okay. Yeah, I said I'd go.
Okay. Looks like Nil stepped away. We'll assume he goes as well, since it appears like everyone is. Are you going? Sorry.
I guess I am.
Are you staying? Or are you going? You
You
told
don't
me.
go?
You were eating. I wasn't gonna interrupt you.
I'm being fat. Leave me alone.
My wife, guys.
Story of my life.
So, you guys kind of pack up small bits of belongings and make your way out and start following this impression of footprints, kind of that are leading off a little west and maybe a little northwest towards past where you guys saw the fight within the where the circle within the shrine of Asnatheus was, and maybe up towards where you got Crest. You would know there is a small river that kind of runs up to the northwest.
There's a river this way.
Okay. Go ahead and make a survival check for me, Crest, if you're helming this, if you're leading this, just to see if you can successfully follow the tracks through the forest here.
22.
Okay. We will come to that after. Tophin, what are you doing?
Well, DM, kind of let me know where I'm at.
So I mean, we had a
last
short discussion through Discord because we didn't want to interrupt the scenes that were being laid. But as you slipped out and made your way up through the kind of northern places or northern edges of the Naku circle here, passing by that shrine of Asnatheus and making your way through the trees, almost feeling like you're almost guided through the forest, looking for either some sort of pond, lake, running water, or running water of sorts. And you come across a river that's roughly about 15 feet wide. It's kind of running on the northern edges, maybe about a half hour's walk into the forest.
And this is a river?
Yep.
Is there like a relatively strong current?
Not
Or is it just like a little...
not a relatively strong current. Enough to where if you were like just treading in the water, it would slowly pull you downstream, but not strong enough to really pull you under.
Okay. I guess he's just sitting.
Okay. So
Boots
Crest.
off, feet in the water.
Okay.
Singing "Rock Me" Asnatheus to himself.
So you guys begin making your way through the northern or northwestern trail here as Crest kind of leads the way, leading you through the Ingalna forest. And as the sun again begins to kind of crest over the mountain peaks and the rays of the sun begin to peek through the canopy above you guys, you can hear the chirping of birds, almost as if the forest is starting to come awake and settle down from this morning's commotion. And the clouds above begin to part, and the sun on your guys' face is almost a warming and welcoming feel, as this has been a stressful morning. You guys fought a dragon, for Pete's sake.
Commotion.
As we're traveling, Cress is pointing out different like trees and objects she interacted with when she lived here. She's like, "Oh yeah, I did so many pull-ups on that branch right there, and those markings in that tree. That's from my glaive. My glaive. Yeah."
Something wrong?
I apparently can't close this.
Okay. So it takes you guys about 20-25 minutes and before you finally make your way through the forest here. And as you guys do, you come to a small clearing and you can hear the sound of rushing water in the distance. And as you guys kind of peer out from the edge of the trees here, you can see Tophin sitting over next to the river with his feet kind of just dangling down into the water.
Before we get like close, I guess Cress is gonna like kind of pull everyone back a little bit. So we don't. What if we just don't announce ourselves? We just like come up and sit next to him. It looks like he might be like meditating or something.
Maybe we should just leave them be.
I'll give you 4 gold if you hit him with a rock.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna take a
Stick over
rock
the
and I'm
corner.
gonna throw it.
She just grabs a boulder.
Yeah, I mean, make an investigation check to try and find a rock you can throw.
Really?
Yeah.
Investigation for a rock?
Yes.
They don't grow
19.
on trees.
You search through the grass and the muck and the mud and around through the forest here, and after a little bit, you do find what appears to be some small sort of pebble, maybe about the size of a marble. Are you throwing it?
I
I'm
was
throwing
expecting
it.
a full-out rock.
Go ahead and roll. Add your dexterity.
Oh, that's bad. That did not hit.
What'd you get?
That's an 8.
So Tophin, as you're sitting there, this small little pebble comes flying right over your head and bloop, plummets into the river.
I still get 4 gold.
No, you had to hit him with it.
Can I get 1 gold?
No.
If Tophin like goes to turn around to look at where the rock came from, Cress is gonna like try and grab everyone and pull them like behind a bush or something.
You're gonna try and grab everybody at the same time and pull them behind a bush.
They don't.
Yeah.
I
We were.
kind of look to the side at the splash from the rock and then just go back to doing me.
Okay.
I'm just saying, he probably wants to be left alone.
Well, now he knows we're here.
No, he doesn't. It could have been a fish blooping out of the water.
DM, can I hear them talking?
Remind me what your passive perception is now that you have your ACI. Is it still 15 or higher?
It's 16.
16? I'd say you can hear them, but it's hard to understand what they're talking about, but you can definitely hear people talking behind you.
You ever aggressively whispering?
I mean, you didn't say you were aggressively whispering.
Oh, I figured it was just assumed we were aggressively
You
whispering.
need to tell me. We have to have stage voices so people on stream can still hear us. I don't know if you're whispering.
Oh.
DM, I will just mosey on over and sit next to Tophin, crisscross applesauce.
Okay. You walk over, kind of plump down into the grass next to him.
Just kind of give a silent, like, bro nod and don't do anything.
How deep is this water?
From here, you can't tell. From where you're standing.
Would Cress know how deep this water is?
Make a nature check. This is Crest we're talking about.
Wait, motherfucker.
Actually, go ahead and make it history, because this would be probably the normal place for Crest where you would go to bathe or kind of clean up after your daily training. So you definitely have been here before.
11. Is it deep enough for me to stand in?
There are bits and pieces of it where you know you can stand, but you do know that there are kind of pockets throughout the river where it gets deeper, and you could like almost where like a small sections of it where it turns into kind of widens, and there's small little like swimming holes.
Hey, Avaria.
You guys can see that Tophin doesn't have any of his armor or equipment on. It's all like pushed off to the side. He's just wearing the clothes that he wears underneath it.
So Avaria, I say we let you know the sad boys talk, and we can try spearfishing or something. You know,
I do have javelins.
Oh my god.
I've been in this river before. I can show you the places.
Let's
that, like,
go! I am going to get out my javelins.
At least we'll have fish at the
I feel like I'm
tavern.
having deja vu.
We're going hunting again?
Did see
No. Shelby knows what I'm talking about.
Please just don't make like this like the deer guys.
Tophin, I apologize. What did you say after you said you're just sitting there kind of in your clothes?
That was it.
Oh, okay, I thought there was something else.
Nope.
We're going fishing.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna take Avaria to the best place to fish.
Okay, so you take Avaria maybe about 20 feet upstream here, where it kind of widens and the current kind of slows down, and you notice that, or you know that on the outskirts it's maybe only about 2 to 3 feet deep, and whereas it kind of slopes down into the center, it gets more to like 10 feet deep.
I should probably take my chainmail off.
Unless you want to get it wet.
Yeah, Crest, before she gets in, she takes off, like, she's basically, underneath all her armor and everything, she's wearing, like, the clothes that she got while she was living with the Druidic Circle.
Okay.
So, like, a basic chest wrap and loose pants.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So the secret to fishing is you look at the
It's a
fish in the
stab.
water. Yeah. You look at the fish in the water, and then you just...
Make a survival check.
Me too?
If you are also trying to do the same thing.
No, actually, I'm gonna try and, like, scare the fish in her direction.
Okay, make an
I never knew
intimidation
that
check.
was I never knew that was the secret to fishing. That's pretty esoteric. I would have never assumed you stab it.
10.
You said intimidation for the fish?
Yes, you were trying to scare them.
Boo.
How
13.
scary! How scary are Cress's legs?
It is very easy to scare fish, so as you come over, kind of like charging the fish and try to kind of veer them off into Avaria's way, and they kind of come.
Wait, does that mean I get advantage?
No.
'Cause she's assisting me?
No, it just lowers the DC.
Oh my gosh.
And they come kind of swimming back your way, and you stab right into one.
I got dinner!
You did get
I
dinner.
love you.
Or, like,
I love you.
two.
Oh shit. Come here. Come here. I love you.
That's her talking to the fish.
Yes. She's now petting the fish in her hands.
It's just dead.
Sorry, that's a
That's
little...
fucked up.
That's a little weird. Is that, like, an elf thing?
You know, I didn't get a lot of love growing up.
I mean, this is the same people who killed a baby deer and like.
That was Josh and Chris, or Sarah and Chris. Sorry.
What's the one common... one
Denominator.
Denominator.
yeah, common denominator here
Oh,
is
we know.
Crest.
We know.
Alright, so we're
Growing
gonna
things.
do that a few times.
Okay. What's everyone else doing?
What?
Nil, Holland, Zeros, you guys doing anything?
I'm just kind of sitting under a tree, finding a shady spot, and tinkering on Spud.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not doing anything special.
Zeros, I will remind you, you still need to attune to your new weapon. You could do that now.
Yeah, I'll do that right now. Actually, it's like an hour, right?
It does take an hour.
Okay, yeah.
Alan,
Yes.
if you told Spud to fetch a fish, could he, like, basically, like, snap a turtle?
If you give a Spud a fish.
I can't say I've ever had him try before, but I think he probably could.
I will remind you that we've established that Spud has like spinning, spiraling drill teeth. So, take that as you will.
Just fish guts and sinew everywhere.
Oh, that's fine. I'll just hit him with the sound cannon, and they won't
Instant sashimi. What's wrong with that?
know it's coming. I guess I could try to have Spud catch some fish. I don't know what I would do mechanically to attempt that.
Set him over the water and wait, and then just drop him.
Wait, does Spud's
he
neck
behaves
extend?
like one of those things on your pool that like go across the top and clean it.
He's just like,
Is Spud's neck like an actual turtle's, where it's like freakishly long?
Well, he is based off of a tortoise, so I guess so. If you think that tortoises' necks are disgusting,
They are. Have you ever seen a tortoise's neck?
Stay on track here.
yeah.
No.
I guess I'll have Spud try and catch the fish. DM, what do you want me to do here?
Roll a survival check for Spud.
Sure. What is survival considered a wisdom? It looks like he's got a fat +0 in his wisdom. That's a 2. That's a 2 flat.
Yeah, Spud kind of walks over to the water and he just looks at it and he waits. And he waits. And he waits. And then when there are no fish there, he goes he like tries to hit him with his sound waves. Just get the sense Spud can't really discern that the fish are nearby.
Looks like his sensory mainframe is not well equipped to deal with things around him in the water.
Those are a lot of big words.
Those were a lot of big words. There's a lot of big words that go into building robots.
Beep boop.
Yeah, like beep boop. Yeah.
So while they're all doing this, Nilder, is there anything you wanted to do?
I want to climb a tree.
Okay. I mean, easy enough with some time and using your daggers as like to set footholds and various things. You could easily enough climb a tree.
How?
Throw
Big are
it,
these-
teleport, done.
Yeah.
Well, that's if I didn't know if you wanted to use a charge because just a reminder it does have
I'm
charges.
picturing like normal trees that I don't need to like.
Oh yeah, Joel, I used 2 of those charges.
That's fine. I'll know if it runs out.
And I sent you a picture of your
I
current spell slots.
When you throw your weapon and it doesn't work.
have to go get it. Yeah.
Toph and Kelrick, is there anything you guys want to do while you're sitting there?
No, I've just flipped to one of the more recent pages and haven't said or muttered a word or a sound. I'm just sitting there with my friend.
Okay.
It was much quieter before the rest of you came up here.
Yeah, they have that effect.
I want to. Oh, I'm not gonna do anything.
As for your localized silence, we didn't need to say anything if you didn't want to. I'm just not going to leave you alone.
Okay. Was it Avaria or Nil that threw the rock?
I think it was Avaria. There was a wager
makes sense.
if they could hit you, some gold would be passed around.
Well, it's probably good they didn't. I'm not feeling the best.
You know I'm here if you want to talk.
I'm-
If not, then I'm here.
I appreciate it. As I watch, I'm gonna turn and watch Avaria attempting to fish,
Okay.
and I'm going to shoot my crossbow like right at the blade of the javelin, right as she goes to stab the fish. to
You
knock it
bitch!
offline.
To basically break the tip of the javelin off.
Not to break it, I just want to hit it and push it so it doesn't hit the fish.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to hit.
If it breaks it, it breaks it. I'm not that concerned, but 28.
Okay. Roll damage for me.
To my javelin?
Yes.
$14 points of damage.
So as you kind of just lean over behind you, and you pick up your crossbow bolt, and you lean just a little bit in front of Kelrick, and just take the shot from. Are you using your normal crossbow, or are you using the one that he built you?
I guess the one he built me, it's what I would have on me.
Okay, so you kind of just lean your hand forward after slipping the brace back on, and just kind of take the shot, and the bolt goes flying through the air, and right as Avaria is about to stab into her second fish here, the tip of the blade and the tip of the bolt kind of collide and just sends it to the side.
What the hell? I almost got a fish! You bastard!
Cressida, while scaring these fish, has the bright idea. She's sitting there and she realizes it's not a spell slot, so she casts Speak with Animals on herself.
Oh my god.
You're gonna talk to the fish that you're about to murder? That's so fucked up.
Hello, fish.
In a very, what's the name of the school of fish from Finding Nemo? Like, they all basically respond, and they're like, all you hear this, run, 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 and just hear them all chanting amongst each other.
How are the weeds today?
They just, run, 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 as they keep just scurrying past you.
Is the water clean?
Make a persuasion check for me.
Oh god, persuasion? I gotta persuade the fish to speak?
You're trying to kill them!
It's a 9.
They don't stop. They just keep chanting and swimming by you.
Varia, I think we scared him.
That's because the asshole decided to attack my javelin.
Oh yes, it's my fault the fish are scared. Not that
It
I
is!
killed one of them.
I mean, I'm just gonna ignore him and just go back to trying to fish.
Wait. Now that I have Speak with Animals cast, can I just, like, understand what, like, the birds are saying? Because you said there were birds, like, singing. What the hell are they saying?
I don't know if that's exactly how that works, if you just automatically understand all animals around you. Pretty sure there's a range.
Well, it just says self.
Let me just
Comprehend, verbally communicate with beasts for the duration.
Is that all it says?
Yeah.
Yep.
The knowledge and awareness of many beasts is limited by your intelligence. Good line there.
Their intelligence, not my intelligence.
I think it goes
Some
both
of them
ways.
might be smarter than Chris.
1 second. I want to look up the smartest beast race.
Oh my god. So there are a few varying birds kind of fluttering by. You can't really understand what they're saying or singing about from this distance.
What if I come closer?
I mean, are you gonna magically find a way to get like 30, 40 feet in the air?
I could throw you up.
I'll climb a tree.
Okay. You go and you find a tree and you shimmy your way up it, and the birds are kind of flying by, and you can hear them singing different tunes, short little melodies. Kind of, couple of them kind of giving a short little melody, kind of giving praise to Elditir, the goddess of the wind, for giving them a gentle breeze for flying through the day.
Oh my god, you guys are so pretty.
One kind of goes, just kind of stares at you.
Hi.
Hello.
I forgot that this means I can talk to you. How's the woods looking? 'Cause I know like part of it was on fire.
This is kind of almost like shifting back and forth in front of you and staring back at you. They're okay.
Please cry. That's good. Is there anything like weird? Anything else that we should be like afraid of before we like actually relax a little bit?
It's a normal day.
Okay. You can go. Goodbye.
flies away.
Fucking cute. And then Cress is just gonna slide back down the tree.
How many fish have I gotten?
When you went for your second, he knocked it away.
Okay, I'm not just stopping.
Make another survival check.
12.
Doesn't seem like you got another one on your second shot.
Bastard.
It's not
How's
my fault
fishing?
you suck at fishing.
It was a lot easier when you were over here scaring them to me.
Oh, I can do that again. I can tell them jokes.
Don't you love us?
Are you actually wanting me to tell them jokes? I'm not,
Yes. I didn't get
I
one.
don't know many jokes.
Google fish jokes.
There's no such thing as Google in this world.
Well, let me think. Oh gosh. What kind of fish only comes out at night?
See one kind of swimming by. What?
A starfish.
What'd you roll?
It was a 6.
As you plunge your javelin into the water, it just ting bounces off the rock at the bottom.
Alright, Chris, I'm gonna give you my javelins because apparently I can't hit today.
Well, now I kind of feel bad.
No, this is dinner.
That one laughed at my joke.
It's fine. It's fine. There you have, like, the smallest brain in the world. They're gonna suffer soon and die. This river's gonna dry up. And these fish are just gonna die. So it's better we take them quick and painlessly instead of letting them suffer.
If I may inject, ladies, that's not quite how rivers work.
They dry up in the summer.
In extremely hot climates.
And that happens.
Don't...
It does. That happens here. I've heard about it.
Are we fishing for sport? Or are we fishing for food? Because
For
I can
food.
solve the food. I can
Dinner.
solve the food problem very quickly.
Are you gonna get me more fish?
I can, yes.
My eyes twitching right now.
Assuming that
Cress is gonna hop out of the water the moment he says that.
Okay.
that's smart. I would recommend anyone else vacate the water if they are still hanging around in there.
Oh,
What
I'm
does
getting
otter?
DM, I'm gonna reach into the water and cast Shocking Grasp.
No. We're eviscerating an entire population.
What would you like me
Please
to
tell
do?
me this isn't gonna go all the way down to me.
Roll damage for me, Holland.
Roll damage.
Yeah.
Just flat. Okay, that's gonna be
This is fish genocide.
2d8. So give me a moment. That's 7 damage.
Okay, so you reach in, you cast Shocking Grasp, and you kind of watch as this almost arcane lightning arcs out over the top of the top of the water for about 10 feet out, and you watch as a couple fish just float to the top of the water.
I'm gonna run in there and start snatching them.
Wait, Avaria, wait. Wait.
What?
Oh, wait, where'd it go?
Oh,
What
God.
do you call fish with a lot of money?
What?
Goldfish.
You didn't tell that joke to the fish, did you? Because any that are still alive are probably like actually terrified of us right now.
Well, they probably understood me.
That probably makes it even worse for them.
As
to
you
be
as you look
totally
out,
honest
Crest,
with
the
you.
2 fish, they're kind of stunned floating on top of the water. Eyes are just flying all over the place, like just darting back and forth between all of you guys.
I'm just gonna go in there and grab them. And just swing them around as I'm running out of the water.
DM,
Yes.
did that Shocking Grasp travel down however far I am from them and shock me because my feet are in the water?
You felt a slight tingling, but not that didn't necessarily shock you.
Dope.
What kind of fish did we get?
Yeah, DM, what kind of fish did I manage to bring up?
You guys managed to bring up, with a total of Avaria's 1 fish and the 2 that she just got, you guys now have 3 normal brown river fish.
Hope this was worth it. This is not going to feed all 7 of us.
It wasn't
Well-
worth it. Those fish
I
suck.
feel like
With the salted meat, with the salted deer meat, we've got.
Is this allowed? Are the druids fine with this? Like,
We're gonna
I'm not
feed
gonna have
them
an
some
I'm not
fish
gonna have
and
an
be
arch
fine.
druid turning me into a frog now, am I?
But DM, would the druids be fine with this?
Make a wisdom check for me.
Oh. 16.
16. You would know that the druids, while they are the protectors of the forest, they themselves do have to eat, and some being followers of Azathias do tend to hunt or fish. So there are select few that have differing some have differing viewpoints, but there are some throughout the Ingolda forest that this is norm to them.
Okay, so some of them this is fine. Other ones might be a little touchy about it. So it's basically.
Well, then we just don't eat it around them or tell them, and we're fine.
Or we do
Damn.
eat it around them.
And we assert our dominance.
Or we just don't tell them how we got it. I think that will go by a little bit better, if I had to guess.
It'd be
It's
fine.
true. Normally they turn into fish and they like trick the other fish into going into nets. It's a little cruel, but it's effective.
That's cool. You know, is it time to talk about the dragon yet? I don't know if it's a bit of a faux pas to talk about it right now, but like, what the fuck just happened? I know we've had a little bit of time to sit and think on it, but like that was a lot.
Cress is gonna like start washing her hair as she talks. Like just washing it in the river. There's still a little bit of blood in my hair, and like my hair's already red, so it's kind of hard to tell. But anyways, that's the dragon that we saw from earlier, and they're kind of chasing me because they like want me for some reason. I don't really know why, and they're like not gonna let up. So we're probably gonna see him again. Just a subtle warning. Maybe we should like invest in some like armor that protects against that like death magic or something. I don't know.
I would agree with you. I think coming up with a strategy for handling that more effectively next time would be relatively high on my personal priority list. I don't know about everyone else. I don't know if dragons are just like the Sunday special for you guys or something.
I think finding a
but-
way to ground it would be a good idea. Cause like I think we could have taken it if it couldn't fly. I think
Hey, I did blind it.
you did. That was very good. That was awesome.
That helped a lot.
It did help. But yeah, I mean this thing, it's coming for me. It's coming for me. So we gotta get to the gazebo and like do the thing.
That's a good idea. I still think we should spend the night here.
Oh wait, does this river go to the gazebo?
Make a nature check to see if you can discern which way this river leads.
8.
It looks like it could lead that way, but it's hard to tell. You don't really know your geography that well.
Okay. Has it been 10 minutes since I last cast Speak with Animals?
I'd say it's been probably about an hour in total.
Oh gosh. Okay, I'm gonna cast it again. I don't know why I rolled. Hey, fish, Do you guys know what the gazebo is?
A couple kind of stop and stare up at you. What's a gazebo?
Okay, well, it's this building. Oh, you guys don't know what a building is. So it's like wood. You guys know what wood is? Like this cave, not outside of water. You guys don't know what it's like, not outside of water. Maybe I should ask the birds.
Cress, better idea. Better idea. Listen to this. We go back to the circle and ask your friends how we get there instead of the fish
there, but
that actually live in their own waste products constantly.
Hey, people in the capital don't live much better.
As someone who doesn't live from this area, that's their problem, not mine. So how about we go talk to the people that don't live like that, that would know what we need, you know?
I guess.
I think that's not a bad idea.
Cress is just kind of like gather everyone up, I guess, and then, or like kind of judge whenever everyone's ready to head back, and then.
I mean, two sad boys next to the river. Tell me when you're ready to head back.
Are you coming with us, Tophin?
I mean, yes. That was my plan.
Okay. Well, looks like they're getting ready to move, so, when you're ready, I'm ready.
Right, well, let me put my things back on. Give me a minute.
Zeros, you have successfully attuned to your new weapon, by the way.
On the way back, Cress is going to try talking to every animal she sees.
Do you want me to RP this?
She's going to ask every single animal about the gazebo. If any of them have important information, then yes.
Have you seen this gazebo?
Okay, make a persuasion check for me.
13.
Doesn't seem like any of the animals know what a gazebo is.
As we're getting back to the camp, man, I need to come up with a better term. Animals just don't know what a gazebo is. I don't even know what a gazebo is that well.
I don't think the term is the problem.
Are you sure?
I think the problem that you're running into right now at the moment, Cress, is the fact that most of these animals probably don't remember what they were doing 2 minutes ago.
Same.
So they probably don't know what the man-made structure in the middle of the woods is. I mean, I don't even know how far away it is. So
I should refer to it as a man-made structure.
There's a lot of man-made structures, Cress.
Not in these woods.
A made man structure.
We're almost back to the circle. We can ask the druids whenever we get there.
So you guys take about 25-30 minutes walking back to the circle as Crest talks to all the animals on the way. And you guys arrive back at Saber's house where you notice the door is wide open. And as you guys peer in, you can see the large towering visage of Saber that, just for those who don't remember, you see the large gray-skinned Goliath man with like these dark black tattoos all over him and these these very vibrant crimson red eyes, and this made in well tailored clothing, kind of sitting over at his desk, and it appears as if he's flipping through a book.
Hello, Saber. What are you reading?
Oh, I'm just taking notes from my recent travels.
Can I look at them?
Oh, I'm afraid this is more some personal matters.
But I can't read.
Oh, well, I'm sure one day you will be able to. So,
What personal matters? Where did you go? You went to the summit, right? The summit in...
the Andala Republic.
Yeah.
Yes, I had to attend a meeting with some fellow colleagues about a more diplomatic issue.
What's the diplomatic issue? You left rather abruptly, and I'm just curious.
I think he told us earlier today that he couldn't talk about it, Chris.
Oh. I apologize. It's been a very long day. We caught some fish.
Oh, well, delicious. Shall I cook them?
Yes.
You watch as he kind of waves his hand through the air, and the fire over in his hearth begins to light. And he walks over and takes a stick and sticks his hand out for the fish.
Avaria?
Okay.
I should mention that these were ethically sourced, sir.
Oh, you're fine. I do enjoy a good grilled fish. And as he takes and skewers each of them and sets them over the fire here.
Ooh, do you want mushrooms to go with it? I have mushrooms.
How do you cook these without making them make you see things?
Fish make you see
What?
things.
Not the fish, the mushrooms.
I would not cook these mushrooms.
What happens if you cook them?
I mean, you get some soggy mushrooms.
Do they do the same thing if you cook them?
I can't say I've ever tried.
I'll try it, I guess.
Are you handing over some?
I
of the
mean, if
mushrooms?
even this guy doesn't know what's going on, you know, I'll take one for the team and see if we can
Okay.
use these as resources.
You grab one of the skewers that's sitting next to the hearth and put one of the mushrooms on the end of it and just begin to slowly turn it. And after a few minutes, the mushroom begins to kind of shrivel up as it loses its moisture, and you have a cooked mushroom.
Yum.
Great. I guess I'll try it real quick and
Wait, did any of us tell him what those do?
I have the gist. So I guess I'll throw it back and see what happens.
As you bite into it and begin chewing it, it has a very bitter taste to it. Doesn't seem like anything happens.
I guess we could technically do that if we wanted to, but like I don't really see a reason. It's just like a bad mushroom. It's
How
like,
depressing.
yeah.
Well, good thing that it was cooked, I guess, because we forgot to tell you, if you eat it, it'll make you relive some of your worst memories.
Oh, well, you guys didn't tell me it did that exactly, so that I appreciate that. I knew that they were oh, what's the word?
They're not of the drug variety, no.
So we
Sure.
don't do those.
Sure.
Ah, I see you have your traveling compatriot is here with you again as he motions to you, Nil. Have you been taking well care of my uncrested here?
Always. I am on
did
top of
entrust
that.
her to your care.
And as you can see, she is doing spectacular. She can read. Kinda.
Oh, so you can read now.
I can read, hi, my name is Cress, and I can count to 10.
I worked on the important ones.
Well, everybody starts somewhere.
I figured those were important for safety reasons.
Good choice. He just kind of lets out a low
I'm not
chuckle.
Sure she needs to read those. But...
I like her to be able to recite them. In case she gets lost or separated. We're if lost, please return to, and then we'll keep going.
fine, but I put you as the return, not the return. I put you as like, so if something ever happens to like anyone, I told them to come to you and that you will find me.
Oh, well. I appreciate that, as he looks at you a little confused.
Yes.
Am I going to
oh,
need to find you one day? Is there something I should be worried
For
about?
what? No. I mean, it's just like if someone ever needs help and they can't contact me, I told them to go to you.
Well, I will do my best for anyone that comes for my aid.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Because you helped me.
Yes, I did. Did you, It has been a while since we spoke. Roughly a month's time has passed, but did you ever make it to Oldfield and meet with Boric to gather what I had left for you?
Did I?
Yes, he's talking about the book.
Oh, yes. Yes, I did.
Well, and were you able to make any sense of it?
Oh, yeah, if I open it, I see pictures in my brain.
He
No, wait,
stopped.
not in my brain, in front of me.
He stops and
And
kind of.
no one else sees it.
I'm sorry. You what?
Cress is gonna pull it out and just flop it open.
So, uh, as you flop it open and it begins writing in those like almost bright white shining words that the rest of you have come to realize happens whenever Cress gets some sort of vision. But for you, Cress, as you're looking at it, the visage of this almost city floating in the sky appears, and as you're looking at it, you see that same almost angelic like woman, the visage of that same woman from the statue from before. And as you watch as she is strolling down the street of this massive city that's kind of floating in the sky, this ancient looking city that's kind of got these towering towers and buildings and varying things around it. And all around you can see different people of what appear to be Asimar race of varying Asimar races staring down on this woman. And as she continues to walk through the street and you get a bit of a closer look now, you can notice that she is bound in chains and being dragged by another taller, very more angelic, almost divine looking being who has this massive blade that kind of resembles that of a sun on it, and this bright, almost white light is kind of encompassing this woman that you've come to kind of almost feel like you have some sort of connection to as she's dragged through the street. And within that instance, you're warped back to the instance sitting with amongst your friends.
I didn't have a vision that time. How weird.
Needs more mushrooms.
It was just that sometimes I open it and I just see the gazebo. And that's what I saw that time.
I'm sorry, the what?
Oh, the shrine in the woods. With where this goes, and Cress will reach into her breastplate and pull out the crystal.
So at the last moment before you pull it out, and actually let's see. So at the last instance before you pull it out, Saber reaches forward, grabs your hand, and shoves it back. Where did you find that?
Find what?
That gemstone.
That's in my chest right now?
Yes.
Oh, so you don't want me to get it out?
You should never take that out.
Okay, because it's like, it's in there. Good. So, what? I found it in... And Cress will pull out the cube.
Oh my god. Okay.
That's not in her breastplate. That's in her little bag.
What is this? And kind of reaches out to him, see if you'd let him take it.
Sure, take it. Why is the crystal? Why should I not take it out?
He starts kind of looking over the cube, and these markings and etchings, they're peculiar things of which I've never seen before, and almost written in a language that I can't understand. And you see he's almost just focused on this cube that you've handed him.
Hello, Saber.
Yes, my dear.
The crystal. Why should I not?
There are things from history in which there are bits and pieces of history in which there are no written record. I'm sure you've heard of the time known as the Great Tribulation, a war from amongst the gods that was never properly documented. It's passed down by word, by lore, by legend, and through the ages, at the center of that war is always, and he points, that crystal. Or, well, it seems as if you have a small piece of it, at least.
Okay. So what does this crystal do?
I can't
Can
say
our
that I...
glove to house it?
Say that again, no?
Can our artificer make a glove to house it? Maybe like a
Perhaps. It probably wouldn't be too far of a stretch from what I've already got going on.
I like
It's
where
not a
this is
dwarf
going.
though, so it might be hard.
Okay, well I will keep it right here. No one can get to it.
We need to go get a star fish.
I worry what you might have gotten yourself wrapped up into, Cressida. Well, I can tell that you have taken care of yourself and you have surrounded by those who appear to be capable. I do worry for you. That's it's ancient things you were getting yourself wrapped up in, and he kind of hands the cube back to you.
Well, you obviously don't have much to worry about. So it's fine.
Well, if you say so.
Think about it. Does it really matter if I'm wrapped up in this?
Well, I will support you in any endeavor that you wish to take.
Okay.
Would that perchance include the endeavor of us traveling to the place where she wants to put said gem?
If you wish for me to travel with you, I can go with you, or I can simply provide you an animal guide or point you in the right direction.
Provide an animal guide. I would rather you like stay here and protect the Naku Circle because I don't know. I kind of feel like they wouldn't hesitate to try and do that again.
Chris, I have a feeling that they're probably gonna go wherever you're going next. So it may actually be better to bring him with us in preparation.
If you think they're following Cressida, I might be able to lead them off your trail.
Yeah, do that.
You watch as he snaps his fingers, and Saber changes into an exact replica of Cress.
Oh wow!
I suppose that would work.
You like look like me. Are you cheeks warm? And she'll reach out and like grab his face.
It still feels like Saber's face.
Oh, your skin's really cold. Is that like because you're part giant? Is that like a thing?
Something like that.
Interesting. You know,
I hope your intellect was not affected.
No, it is a mere illusion. Even some of the most lowly of casters can accomplish such things.
Wait, can you make me look like you?
That's a little out of my realm.
Darn. I wanted to be like really tall. Well, I think we should like eat and rest up and then head to
Oh
the
yes, and he reaches over and pulls the fish off, and it's they're a little charred, but a little crunch is always nice.
Cress is gonna eat.
Okay, you guys take your time to eat. You guys are just kind of sitting here, and Saber kind of turns and allows you guys to kind of talk amongst yourselves and just relax as he begins to continue writing in his book.
So are you like sure you can't talk about the summit?
My dear, there are people in this world that, no matter how hard you try to hide things, they always seem to find you. And if I were to share information with you and go back on my vow, I would not be the virtuous man in which you see me.
So like are there other circles? I remember I used to I used to live like near the Emerald Grove. Was there a circle there?
Yes, there is a circle within the Emerald Grove.
Oh, could you ask them about the orphanage?
Yeah, I could send word.
Okay. I'd just like to know how it's doing.
Well, if they're doing anything like you, they're doing well.
I don't know, it's run by a little old lady.
Is that so? Is she at least nice?
Yeah, she's like up to your knees.
Oh, a short woman then.
Well, she's a gnome.
Oh, well, interesting. You don't see many gnomes in the Brawlhalla and Concord.
She's very good at doing her job. She raises lots of kids who don't have parents.
Well,
Like
somebody
me.
has to do it.
As long as she's okay, because I know gnomes live for a really long time, but she was also really, really old, and like every once in a while she'd complain about her knees hurting, and I don't know, it's kind of.
Well, as you get older, you'll tend to come to find out that body just isn't what it used to be.
Yeah, I know. Hello, baby.
Is there anything anyone else would like to do before you guys either take a rest for the day or head out? Tell me what your plans are.
Rest.
I want all my spell slots.
Okay, so I'm guessing we had a long rest since I almost died, because I'm showing full health.
You guys have not had a long rest since you fought the dragon. Uh-oh.
Cheating.
Okay.
The hell?
I didn't heal myself, so.
Oh.
How did everything get all fucked up? Oh, Tofin's camera went off.
Dropped.
Yeah, my shit got fucked up. I had to
Fighting the
reboot.
dragon will do that.
Oh, you're telling me.
I'll rest then.
It was such a scary experience, I don't even remember it.
So we're spending the night or just gathering our things and
What time is it?
departing?
It's time to go to bed.
After your morning fishing and sitting and chatting with Saber, it's about noon.
Oh, it's
Time
not
to bed. Time
not
to bed.
bedtime.
Sounds like bedtime. Give me a strong drink. That's bedtime.
After eating, Tess will just kind of do mundane things that she would have done while living there. Like, I don't know if they have a garden, she'll do a little bit of gardening, help them, like, clear up some of the destruction.
Okay.
Talk, just random talk with Saber, kind of just like telling him what happened over the past, like, month. Seeing how the other druids are doing.
Okay. Is there anything specific anyone else would like to do?
I'm good.
Before the morning or during the day, because I'll help clean up as well.
Yeah, just general shit you guys do before you go to take your rest and go to the next morning.
I guess I'll take a decent chunk of the day to work on my grappling hook project, I guess.
I'll lend
Okay.
a hand with that as much as I can.
Okay. Either one of you roll with advantage, or each of you make tinkering checks for me.
Tinkering.
I am cool with rolling with advantage or both rolling. Doesn't matter to me.
It's your project, my friend.
I suppose then I will roll with advantage.
Is
Uh,
bingo fucked up for anyone else?
Nope,
I
just
haven't-
you.
I haven't turned it on yet. It's really fuzzy.
Yeah, but
Everyone's like
Hmm.
red for me.
It's
Where do you
not.
find the Tinker's check?
It's your dex plus your proficiency mod.
mine always looks bad for me in Discord, but looks fine on screen.
Okay. Dex.
Your screen's fine for us, if that's what.
I mean, that's all that matters. Huh. You guys just look possessed.
We are. It'd be non-natural 20.
A non-natural 20. Okay.
Yes.
You make in a short amount of time with Kelrick's help and him kind of pointing out some of the things that you kind of missed as you were kind of getting wrapped up in your work here. You guys make a pretty decent chunk in your project.
Nice.
Zeros, Tophin, Nil, anything you guys want to do?
Go the fuck to sleep.
I'm just gonna spend my day bandaging myself up a bit and drinking a bit.
Okay.
You know,
Yeah.
relatively normal.
I'm just resting.
Avaria?
Taking care of the horses. You're put through a lot.
Okay. You go and you finally track down your horses in your carriage, or your guys' cart, in which you find a familiar visage of that elven man Vish, who's kind of been the acolyte here that works throughout the forest. He's just kind of tending to your horses, kind of. Oh, I took care of them so they wouldn't get burnt.
I'll give them 3 gold pieces.
I have no need for money, ma'am.
What?
I don't use it.
You don't? How do you not use money?
I have no need for
I'll
it.
take it.
Well, here. How do you want some blue mushrooms?
I'll
No, you
take
don't want
those.
that. You're too sweet for that. You're not over here. Let's see what else I have that you can have. You need holy water for anything?
You don't need to pay me, and he just hands the reins off to you.
What about?
He's starting to walk away.
Ah! Sorry,
Javelin him.
I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna love on my pony. The one that I stole specifically.
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't steal. The one I rescued.
Commandeered.
Well,
No, you had it right the first time.
No.
Borrowed without permission.
Yes. I didn't need permission.
Okay. So as you guys kind of go throughout your varying things throughout the day, you see varying people throughout the Naku circle here, just kind of taking care of different things. You guys see, at least for Cress and Nil, you guys see a couple of familiar faces here throughout the Naku circle. Nil, you see the familiar visage of the same Furbog woman in which you helped before and fight the dragon, and now that you've had more time to kind of look and kind of keep or like it kind of something kind of clicks in your mind now that you've had a chance to kind of look, and this woman seems familiar to you, like you've met her before, but maybe at a younger age. But you guys continue throughout your day and continue helping the Naku circle here kind of rebuild and take care of the damage that was done. But is there anything else anyone would like to do before you guys go to rest?
Yeah, at some point, I don't know what the sleeping is like, but
They would be
kind of
putting you
go
guys
to-
up in their meeting hall again, like they did when you guys stayed here not too long ago.
Right. Kind of on my, I guess, bed or mat or whatever it may be.
It's kind of like a bed made of, but it's made of hay and not an actual mattress.
I spend a bit of time flipping through various pages in my spellbook, but always skipping one and then finally building up the courage, if you will, to open it. And it is one of the more fresh pages. And I pull out a bit of copper, kind of twist it, and cast sending.
Okay.
Sending a message to her, DM.
Okay.
And I will say in Xenokarat, I saw the Serene Wanderer. You never make mistakes. You gave it to me knowing I can't help myself, that I'd create it. And by your will, I'm now the person we promised to each other we would never become.
Is that all? Okay. I just want to make sure you're ending there. A few moments go by, and eventually a message comes back to you. It's lovely to hear your voice. While I am proud that you were able to, well, I knew you could make something of it. I always knew. And you'll make more, even greater things in the days to come. I hope your travels have been well, and myself and the Serene Wanderer parted ways, and I'm still heading west. And that's where it ends.
What's going on right now? I apologize.
Kelrick was using a sending spell.
Okay. Is this at night or during the day?
Evening.
Crest is actually going to, if Kelrick, are you done?
Yeah.
Crest is going to seek out Kelrick.
Okay. So you kind of venture off from...
the wire and closing up the book. Yeah, Chris, something I can do for you.
You remember when you said you could... There's a lot of feedback from there. Someone is moving a lot. Okay. Do you remember when you said you could message someone if you saw them?
Yeah, I can do that.
Do you remember the girl?
The one with the purple hair?
No, wrong one.
Oh, the one from the memory.
Yeah.
Probably, yeah.
Could
I haven't
you?
tried it, but it should work.
Oh gosh. I don't know what to say. Can you ask, Cressida wants to know if you're okay. Or, no, you say Cedron wants to know if you're okay. Maybe she'll respond to that. She'd probably
Did you say Cedron?
Cedron, yeah. Unless he's with her, oh no. Yeah, just say Cedron. If he's with her, then she'll know it's probably me. Maybe. I don't know. Just ask. Can she respond? I hope not. But just do it without telling me. I don't... Yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah, they have an opportunity to reply. I'll tell you what it is that they say. So you want me to ask them or tell them Cedron would like to know if you're okay?
Yeah.
And I'm not supposed to mention you?
Don't mention me.
Tell them to send pics as proof.
Okay. I will reopen the book, get out the piece of copper, twist it once more. I've closed my eyes for a minute, and try to remember the person I saw in the memory. And then I will cast Sending.
Well, you don't really have to try, considering you can remember everything for the last month. So, go ahead with your message, or if you're just saying exactly what was just said.
I'm part of an interested party. I was told to ask you, or to inform you, Cedron would like to know if you are alright.
Again, a few moments goes by, and... Oh, really? Because he happens to be sitting across the table from me, and I heard him ask no question. And it stops there.
So, what'd she say?
Well, I think your fears were founded. It seems like the two of them were together.
Oh gosh.
But they didn't say they were in rough shape. So
How did? Okay. Cress is just gonna run off.
oh boy. And I kind of just lean back against the headboard of where I'm staying, and for the next 20-30 minutes or so, I just begin to trace my finger in a U shape in the air, each time forming a terracotta bowl and diving into memories.
Okay. Is there anything else anyone would like to do before bed? Okay. So, as you guys finish up your daily activities, and eventually all of you, minus Crest, find your ways into your cots or your beds here within the grand meeting hall in the center of the Naku Circle, and begin to stare up at that ceiling that is kind of woven in from the branches and the trees, kind of growing from the canopy above, and you guys can see those same almost like vibrant purple flowers that are growing throughout the ceiling as sleep does come to most of you, unless Tofin tells me he's not sleeping again.
If Cress isn't back,
You would know that Cress would probably be, unless she tells me differently, would be staying in Saber's cabin.
Cress will go out before going to bed and train, since she wasn't able to get it in that morning, but that's the only thing that she would do besides going to sleep in Saber's cabin.
Okay.
okay, then yeah, I'll pass out
Okay.
with 1 hit point. If that rock hit me, I probably would have died.
I was waiting for it.
I would have saved you. It's fine.
So,
Not if I was floating down the river.
uh,
I can swim.
sleep comes to all of you with relative ease. It's been a long day, to say the least. You've traveled through the night, running and getting chased down by these varying enemies that just seem to never-ending plague you guys. There seems like no matter what you do, you just can't get rid of them. And for a few of you, you've had some more personal things, some things that have really brought you guys closer, but reminded you how your journey started. And this is a rest in which a lot of you need. So you guys all fall asleep and all get your long rest in. Go ahead.
You said go ahead and level up?
No.
That's what I heard.
That's what I heard.
Yeah.
You all
I'm
get
pretty
your,
sure we're leveling up to 8.
you all get your long rest in, and then you all awake the next morning,
Feeling fresh and a little bit
level
powerful.
up.
and you guys may now increase to level 6.
Yay!
Before you guys started that bullshit, I had already planned it for today anyways.
You forgot the teen there, 16.
No.
Peer pressure, it works.
No.
It's just a one he left off. It's fine. Just add it.
And with that, guys, we're going to go ahead and we're going to take our break. We'll be back here in a couple minutes while these guys roll their health, figure out their spells and everything else, and we all get a little bit of a drink refreshment. But we'll be back here in a minute. We'll see you guys back in here in a second.
Hey, Matt.
Matt.
Yes, go ahead.
guess what?
What?
I rolled a
I
6.
give bonuses to my saving throws. Yes,
You
at
get your
all
charisma
times.
modifier?
Yes, and anyone with a 10
Okay. How do we level up again? I gotta go into editing, right?
You know, right at the end, it's been a while.
Hey Matt, could you like send me the PDF of
What's...
how the hell my character works again?
I gotta roll a d10. Let's see.
I don't think I get a whole lot of it. Just kidding. I have an extra attack as a bard.
No,
No.
he gets it now.
Yeah, 6.
Yeah. Yeah, he does.
You didn't have one already?
No.
It felt like you did.
No, I get 3 now.
See, that's it. Yeah. I
wish-
can counter charm too.
Wait, is that not okay? I wish I would have rolled a 9 instead of a 10.
I'm D10 hit dice right now.
DM, is it fine if I take my first level in fire at this point?
Fuck yeah.
Or do we need more setup for that? Sure, that works.
Who's Josh?
Spells.
I need more
Uh,
HP, boys.
I don't know, level up. Do I just go into edit character and
Yeah,
add
you-
another level? Okay.
Don't forget to roll your HP, everybody.
I'm at 71 health now.
Oh, damn.
My book's not updating.
30. I'm at 38.
I'm at 68.
54 for me.
Mine's not updating in D&D Beyond, and I don't know why.
Just refresh the page.
Ooh. The one
Thank
ability
you.
score or feat?
Wait, yeah, I should have more than 38.
Yeah, you should.
Why does it just say 38?
Do you have your rolled HP in there?
Yeah.
You
What
sure?
roll do you have?
It didn't save. For some reason.
Mine's
at
being
46
kind of
now.
too.
I guess I would roll a d10 now.
It keeps not saving. Why is it not saving?
Yeah, mine's not saying.
Guys, I had the same issue. Just reload the
I
page.
did.
No, then X out and come back
No.
in. Mine worked fine.
Here, I'm just gonna close out of all my fucking browsers
Here.
because I reloaded it twice.
Here, check this out. Ready?
What? I don't remember. I went strength, right?
Watch this. Apply.
Yes, Josh.
40, it says 46. Is there a save button on here somewhere?
Hold on. I'm sure you're being dumb.
I'm sure I am too.
Edit character.
I'm already here. Look,
Manage HP. You just edit it and then click apply.
I did. Look, I changed it to 34. I hit apply. I'm gonna refresh. 38.
Yeah, mine aren't saving either whenever I leave the builder.
Well, you guys suck then. Mine is perfectly fine.
Yeah, mine's not saving, so I'm just gonna go in for right now and give myself 9 temp HP. Oh wait, no. What's my
Just-
conduct?
Mine saved. Also, I guess I just did it a little bit differently from everyone else since I added a new class, but I just went all the way over and then hit new character.
Bring me down to 30. Somehow for bringing me down to level 35 raised my HP.
Is Matt still here? You want to know what my saving throws are now?
Click
Plus
what's
six
next,
in
Joel.
strength.
Don't.
Alright.
Plus 6
I'll
in
be right
strength,
back.
Is that this one?
Top bar.
4 in
All the way to
dex,
the right.
plus 7 in con,
And then view your
plus
character
3 in
sheet.
intelligence, plus 8 in wisdom, and plus 11 in charisma.
Still didn't
well.
save it. But look, when I change myself back to level 5, my HP raises.
Something's glitchy then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, mine's not saving either.
When I reduced my level, it raised my HP.
You guys just need to get better at this.
I'm just gonna, yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna do temp HP for now.
It is. There it went.
Yours finally went?
Yeah, so alright, can you see my stream?
Wait, I'm not even looking. 1 second.
Looking at your.
So go to edit, input your HP, and then just click between these tabs a bunch until it sticks. That's what I did. It's cool, I do this for a living. Just click between these tabs a bunch until it sticks. Just so I can pick a spell.
Oh shit! I have 3rd level spells, bitches.
Sure.
Hey, that works for me too, Joel.
Logged on their website.
Yeah, one of the tabs probably actually like triggers the save.
Yeah, exactly.
No, I think the website just updated everything on the,
It
I mean,
actually works correctly for you. Do I want... What 3rd level spell do I want, guys?
Yeah, same here.
Intellect Fortress?
Pretty sure all I got was extra stats.
I got an extra attack, I got Counter Charm, I have...
Where do I check everything that I got for leveling just to make sure?
If you go to Edit and scroll down.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
ability
you would have
score
just got an
improvement.
ability score at your
Yeah,
level.
I just went double strength and got strength of 20. So.
There you go.
at the next level, Crest gets resistance to all damage from spells.
Alex, what was I? Was I multi-classing
I don't remember, dude.
at some point?
It's bold of you to assume I won't be counterspelling everything anyway.
Who, me?
You need to counterspell for Crest.
Oh no, I don't even think I could counterspell.
Oh, I can also counterspell things.
I didn't feel the need for it. Exactly, yeah.
Wait, at 11th level, all of my attacks do an extra 1d8 radiant damage?
Apparently.
LMAO.
Wow.
I can end spells on myself with a touch? Wait, I can choose to drop to 1 hit point instead at 15th.
You're getting a little ahead of yourself there, Chris.
No, I basically become unkillable at 20th.
Does anybody have
Most people do.
Does anybody have the spell magic?
Yes, I just took it.
I misheard you and I thought you said the spell magic, and I was like, there's a spell
Yeah.
just magic.
Spell magic, yeah. I'd like to cast magic in the world with explode.
At the start of each of my turns at 20th level, I regain 10 hit points.
Guys, do we have any Revivify diamonds?
No.
That's cool.
So how much do you take short rest, Alex?
I mean, I can, yes.
Have you been?
Yes.
What happens if like you decide to not sleep during the night and I walk up and hit you with catnap?
I don't know what that does, so
I've never heard
you
of
have
it.
to tell me.
It forces you to take a short rest. It knocks you out until somebody wakes you up or you take a short rest.
Do you have to be willing?
I seriously doubt it. I think it's a save. Oh no, it's willing. What's the point?
Yeah, fuck you.
What's the point? The spell ends on a target early if it takes damage or someone uses an action to shake or slap it awake. What's the point? What is that? A 3rd level spell for that? Really?
Fake dead, if they're somehow, for some reason, magically cursed to not go to sleep, shit like that.
I guess, yeah. I could take Bestow Curse. I'm pretty much just a debuff machine anyway.
Alrighty, guys.
I think I'm
We're
gonna do that.
Try that again.
We're back here as we watch as our party struggles to put together their new spell lists, which I'm sure you guys could hear during the break.
It was harder getting the HP to work.
Yeah, I know. Oh. So, give you guys another minute or two here in case anybody needs to use the bathroom, run and get a drink, get your character sheets in order, and then we'll jump into you guys waking up.
What, you mean I don't have any bad dreams?
Not yet.
Whoops.
That's always the worst thing to hear.
Yep, guess I'll die.
Wait, Kelrick's over here debating, or I guess Cyboxic's over here talking. Which character do I love more, Kelrick or Mezeus, or Mezos? I gotta fireball myself.
Okay, so before we start, did you guys know that in the new Pokemon, in like the open world one, the pre-make, if you run out of usable Pokemon, you don't black out. The wild Pokemon can just attack you, like you.
Yeah, no,
The
there's a
fuck?
dodge animation. They have like a roll dodge animation. Like your character does.
So
Is
So
anybody,
it turns into Dark Souls?
is anybody not super
Theoretically-
stoked to go up to a Bidoof minding its own business, summon a Lucario to roundhouse kick it, and chase it, aiming it with Pokeballs?
Jesus.
Theoretically, you could face God on your own.
It's whatever.
Gonna
Sounds
go
like
in
a
and
Tuesday.
gonna go in and fist fight like
I'm gonna drink a lot
legendary
of adult
Pokemon.
beverages and play Pokemon Snap, and it's gonna be great.
I'm so excited that comes out the week of finals for me.
It comes out right around my birthday, so I will have an excuse to just be here in a vegetative state.
Do you need an excuse to do that?
No,
It
it makes me feel better about it.
Isn't that like everyday life for most people right now?
Yes.
I work from home, thank you. So yeah,
Hey, I drive 5 minutes to my office. It's
Dude,
real
working
rough.
from home is so nice, but it's also really like, I don't know. It's hard to stay focused sometimes when you're working from home.
I don't think
Oh, yeah.
so. I actually get more
See-
done because nobody's walking through my door besides my dog.
You check your
That's
messages,
fair.
Matt.
Yeah.
The key is when you're working from home and you don't
Just
feel
something you want.
productive, just do something else and stay on the clock. It's fine.
The key is to work on one screen and play Counter Strike on the other. But
Does anyone else have Dispel Magic, or should I take it?
I just asked if you wanted me to take it.
Well, I have it. Like I
I can say a
Do you
comment.
have something?
I do not have it.
something cooler to take that you want me to take it.
I mean, if you don't have other spells that you want to take,
I have
it.
Bestow Curse. Would you rather me have Dispel Magic?
yeah.
Okay, then I will take Dispel Magic.
Hey, you can do whatever you want. You don't have to listen to them.
So
Hey,
does that
we're
make
we're
Who-
gaming.
Who needs
here,
you?
okay?
Who needs you guys to spell in my magic shit? Get out of here with that bullshit.
So
We're
that makes
taking it anyway.
three
It's
of us.
just a matter of who was holding it. And
I'm
then there's
pretty.
counter
Let's see.
charm.
I know. Let's see. Kelrick can take it. Topin can take it. Avaria can take it, and Nil can take it. So I'm just boned.
Why can't I take it?
This isn't even counter spell. This is just dispelling what's already
Yeah, but I like to
Target's
make
not
magical
concentrating
traps.
on a spell and it drops.
fine. Yeah.
Yeah, counterspells just me and Kelrick. Oh no.
Which you now have.
Yeah, Matt, you're gonna have
Topin.
to start fucking up the wizard first, and then I'll die, and that'll be fine, and I'll roll a new character.
We'll see what happens.
I don't even know what I'd roll. Don't kill me.
So excited
do I.
for all these new saving throws. Cress
My
is
next character would be a joke, though, for sure.
A
Doesn't
joke?
have incoming.
What?
Yep.
No
Would
joke.
be different.
No joke characters in the stream.
Oh god, what the hell did I just do?
What do you think my character does the whole time?
I messed. There it
Alright.
is.
Alright,
Everybody good to
I'm
go?
gonna try to pull Discord back up on my computer.
Okay, well, while you do that, we're gonna get into everybody waking up.
Yeah.
So, as the 6 of you minus Cress awaken within the, or sorry, yes, 6 of you. I had to stop and think for a second. As the 6 of you awaken here, minus Cress within the Grand Hall that the Druidic Circle has provided you guys a place, where the Grand Hall in which the Druidic Circle has provided you guys a place. You guys leave out the almost the bed, this large bed chamber in which you guys have all shared, and come to find yourselves in the open room of the meeting hall, where you notice the familiar visage of that elven man of Vish, kind of standing there in his normal visage with his hands in his normal state, in which it looks as if he's prepared some sort of breakfast for you guys. Cress, if you would have been back from your morning training, I would say you would have went to join them unless you tell me differently.
I go to join them.
Okay.
Well, first, I guess I like check my surrounding area when I first wake up to see if like any of those weird bird letters arrived, because I had sent 2 out the day before.
Doesn't seem like anything's arrived.
Okay.
I will remind you that they do have to take time to travel to their distance, or to their destination. It's not instantaneous like sending.
Nonsense.
Crest doesn't know that.
Birds
They
aren't
are able
real.
to come, like, you can get a message back, like sending, though, right?
They would have to have their own way of sending, like their own envelope, basically. So it's a one-way message unless they have their own.
Could you send an envelope, another one with it,
You sure could.
an unused one?
Yes, you could.
Okay, yeah, I join everyone.
Okay. So as you guys join, Vish notices the 6 of you kind of walking out after awaking.
Wait,
and
actually, I
what?
apologize.
Go ahead.
Before her training, Crest is going to sit and ponder the vision. And like really, really think about it. Can she remember anything that would stand out to her as like odd, or like what did the other Azamar look like?
I mean,
Was it just like an entire city of Azamar? Is it the only thing that was there?
basically yes. There were many different female and male Asmars standing throughout this massive city that looked to be floating in the sky. You could see almost a sea of clouds around this massive city, almost as if you were looking at it from above. And while there were many Asmar kind of standing throughout and kind of watching as this woman that you saw was dragged through or led through the streets, the man or visage of the winged person that was dragging her stood like at a 10 feet tall and was looked much more divine in nature.
Is she also much like more divine in nature?
She is the one that is chained up.
Does she look like Cress at all? Like, if Cress looked at her, would she be like, "Are you like a cousin or something?"
Make an intelligence check.
Oh, I'm not good at those.
The fish might be. Go get one of them.
Natural 20 -1.
You see some varying resemblances. You see that she has the same markings on her cheeks that you do, and her hair is a similar tint of her hair is more blonde, but it's got some like reddish tints to it.
Does it kind of have the same like gem, like almost as if the strands themselves are made out of gems, like Cress's are?
You could say that.
I don't know if I mentioned that, guys. Cress's hair is literally like a ruby. Like it's doesn't look real. Cool. My great grandma. And I joined everyone at breakfast.
Okay. So as you venture in and you find the rest of the party kind of taking their seats and Vish is greeting everybody. The head druid Cheval would like to thank you all for your help yesterday, and she has had me prepare a breakfast for all of you. If you would like to all take your seats, and she will be with us shortly. Unless you guys tell me differently, you're all taking your seats?
Yeah.
Okay.
Cress is gonna like, as she sits down, she's just gonna like stare at Kelric.
Kinky.
You haven't heard anything else, have you?
Is your friend able to do what I do?
Well, you see, I don't know. It's been a really long time.
No, I haven't heard anything. I wasn't expecting to. In order to send words like that, you need to know the person. They don't know me.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Or I assume they don't know me. Who knows? If they're capable of sending a message like that, maybe they're capable of seeing you.
Well, they don't. It's okay.
Is that something you would want or not?
What?
Being able to be seen by them.
Well, you see, that'd be awkward. I don't know if they know if I'm alive, so it's just a little weird. We just.
Well, either they dismissed it out of hand, or their mind was running 1,000,000 miles an hour. And if they thought of you as the
Oh,
reason
maybe.
why they received that message, then
Oh gosh, maybe you should like let them know it was me. I'll leave that up to you. And Chris is just gonna start eating, like nervously eating, like she is like trying to eat her worries away.
Okay, so you start grabbing at the different platters of fruits and varying things that are kind of laid out before you, and just start shoving food into your face. So not too long while after you guys begin eating, you see the familiar visage of that tall furlong woman with the gray fur and the long white cloak with the blue sashes and ropes kind of walk in gracefully, and she takes a seat. And just to kind of paint the picture, you guys are sitting at like a oblong, almost like half moon type table in which she is sitting in the center, kind of on the opposite end, with all of you guys kind of looking on towards her. Uh, and she kind of takes her seat, uh, reaches and starts grabbing a few different fruits and putting them on a plate in front of her. I hope the food is to all of your liking.
Oh, it's delightful. That's not sarcasm, I promise. I don't know how to use sarcasm. My friend knows that.
It's
I think your mic changed, Alex.
He went back.
it did.
Well,
Yes, the food's great. Thank you.
well, that was the least that we could do for the help that you guys provided me yesterday. Never seen such a beast, and I guess I'd be lying if I didn't say I had ulterior motives for having you guys join me for breakfast, but I simply must ask. Saber has informed me that this beast, or whatever these are, where people are after you. Why?
I don't know. They say I'm a key of some kind, which sounds kind of stupid. I think they're mistaken. It's probably some other Azamar with the cheeks.
And what makes you think that it's not you, or what makes... I guess my question is, what makes you so special?
I don't know.
She's adorable. Why wouldn't she be?
Wow.
Tyler, what do you mean the cheeks?
My cheeks. The lights.
And this other person had the same markings?
What other person?
You said the ASMR with the cheeks. No?
It could be any other Azamar with the cheeks. I don't know if I'm the only one. I've only ever met me. Unless you're one and I just don't know. I don't know what we look like.
No, the person I acquired this book from had markings somewhat like yours. A little
See?
more oblong.
It could absolutely be that person. Do you think I'm special? I don't think I'm special.
Oh, you're special.
Yeah,
I think
you're
we all
special.
think you're special, Cressida.
Oh, thank you.
Well, I guess this brings me to my next matter, and uh, it has come to my attention that you guys are traveling with an item of I'll be blunt of you're traveling with an item of destruction.
My warhammer?
No, my
Cute?
dear. Uh, the crystal in which you carry in your breastplate.
Oh my gosh, Cress is gonna go to reach in and then remember that she was told not to get it out. Then she take her hand out and just. Sorry, it's kind of hot this morning during training.
Can I ask what you plan to?
It goes in the gazebo.
I'm sorry. The what?
No, Rick, will you explain the gazebo?
Yeah, and I will, unless you want me to run over it manually, I will run over the structure which we have taken to call in the gazebo, the book, this whole business with being a key, and how all those fall together.
She just kind of stares at you for a minute. And, I'm sorry, there is no gazebo in my forest. I would know.
Well, we've been there.
I'll admit we haven't looked at it in a while. I assume it's still there. But yeah.
In what section? Do you have a map? Can you point it out to me?
We have a map, do we?
Yes,
We
you have a
actually
map.
have a map. Okay.
I mean, yes, you have quite literally a map, but in character, yes, you've been given a map.
I mean, Tofin, I think you normally look at the map more than me.
Here, let me just hand this over to you.
Tofin's frozen.
Oh, he'll point out where the fuck on the map it is.
Easy enough. You guys pull out your map and kind of circle the area, huh? I know nothing of rocks and it's the base of the mountain, but I know there is.
Oh, didn't we get it out of the ground, or was it there when we got there? I think.
When you guys got there, it was encased in stone.
Oh, it was in a rock. And my friend Zeros, he decided to climb the rock, and it broke.
Yeah, I'm a little heavy.
And it was in the rock.
I guess I'm
Would
not.
you like to come see it with us?
I'm afraid I'm still tending to matters here in the Grove. I'm going to send somebody to go kind of look at that.
Well, we're gonna go there anyways.
And she motions over to Vish and just kind of like nods at him, and he walks away, and about 5 minutes later, as you guys continue talking, comes back. I sent somebody.
Well, I guess we'll meet them there because we're going there today.
If you do, just please tread carefully.
Of course.
I'm not familiar with the stories myself, but from what Saber tells me, the stone in which you carry, or when it's complete at least, it carries a heavy weight.
Care to elaborate on that one?
Not very heavy. In my chest.
There's old proverbs, old wise tales, legends, as you will, of the time before history, basically, known as the Great Tribulation, the time before written history. And while I'm not as familiar with it as maybe some of my more scholared friends are, uh, Saber tells me that at the epicenter of this war, there is a singular seven-pointed stone in which people went to war
You
over.
say 7 points?
Yes, my dear.
Does it look like this that Cress is gonna pull out her symbol that she's carved into the rock?
As I said, there's no written history, so I assume it could look like that.
Well, this is the symbol of my goddess, you see.
Your goddess, you say?
Yes.
But I am no god or goddess that is represented by such sigil.
Well, there is one. And she's very pretty and she glows, I think. I
Well,
think she's pretty. I've kind of given her a face in my head. I've never seen her.
while I do know there are lesser and old gods, those that predate and those that have came since the seven established gods have taken the world by swarm, as you will. The seven gods that came into power and kind of guided the world back on track after the Great Tribulation. But none to my knowledge has such a symbol. And
Well, that's
I
because cooler.
I find, at least for myself, that I am well versed in these matters.
Well, maybe you can do a little bit of more research and find
My
out who my goddess.
my dear, if you could elaborate, where or how did you come up with such a marking?
Oh, okay, so I saw a vision, right? And, I think it was like my ancestor? She kind of had my nose a little bit, and she had the same things on her cheeks.
Uh,
And, she kind of, how do I describe this? On her armor, right? There was this.
well, my dear, I'm going to say some things in which Saber does just not had the mannerisms or the ability to do so, as he finds you very innocent and does not wish to ruin your vision of the world. But you do know there are beings and creatures of this world that would deceive you, and I can't speak to what you've seen or how it's been portrayed to you, but I do offer you caution.
Well, I for one trust her. I mean, like, you know how I got here, right? You don't think if she were bad, she would have done that.
My dear, there are beings in this world that have tongues made of
Also,
silver.
look. I can use like radiance. And if she was bad, she couldn't give me that ability, right? Right?
Again, my dear, these things are perhaps beyond me, beyond you, but I simply would hate to see anything come bad to you because I'm afraid of what it might do to Saber. And I need him at his best, especially in these trying times.
Well, you don't have too much to worry about. Neither does Saber.
Uh, I'm afraid that I do have plenty to worry about. The grove was attacked by a dragon yesterday. That's more than enough to
No,
worry
I mean
about.
regarding me. Quite frankly, you guys only have a little bit of time to worry about me.
Correct, and if I'm understanding it correctly, the grove was attacked because of something pertaining to you. And while I don't blame you, that does
That's
worry
why I'm leaving.
that does worry me.
That's why I'm leaving.
I simply offer you caution, and while you are no member of this grove, Saber considers you uh, almost as a child to him, and I would hate to see something bad come of it.
Thank you.
So we should.
Chris is going to leave breakfast early.
And as you get up and leave, Cheval's gonna kind of look over and look over at you, Nil. It's been a long time, few years since I've seen you.
Do I know you?
You came here once with your mother, did you not?
I went a lot of places with her. It's hard to remember.
Oh well. I remember you, a bit shorter, a little less scrawny, but.
Did I have one of these with me?
Are you motioning at the cup?
Uh-huh.
Can't say that I remember if you had a drink or not.
And that was a long time ago.
How is Evelyn doing these days?
She's dead.
What happened? I'm sorry to hear that.
We were assaulted in the middle of the night.
I'm so sorry to hear that, and it almost comes a little surprising. Your mother always struck me as a woman who could handle herself.
She very much was.
And, well, I guess the last question is, while I don't want to drag up old memories, is did her work make it to its owner?
No, it did not. They took it with them. As a matter of fact, they think that's why they killed her.
I'm so sorry to hear that. If I offer my condolences.
Oh, it's okay. It's not necessary.
She was a great woman. I'm sorry to hear that.
That's okay. She'll be avenged at some point.
I hope that doesn't take you down a dark path, but I do wish you find peace, or wish that you find peace.
Hopefully someday, but after the business at hand.
Well, sounds to me like enough has been spoken of this morning. I will allow you guys to enjoy your meals and set out to whatever this shrine is, which I am going to go and check to see if my scout has returned yet. She just kind of gets up, slides her chair out, takes a bow to all of you, gives you one last thanks for helping against the threat that threatened the Naku circle here, and continues her way out the door.
God, that scares me every time.
I think he's feeling a little green.
It's terrible. Even for me.
So you guys are sitting around this table finishing your eating, and
Cressida left early to go just pack things up and like be on her own,
okay. What are the rest of you doing?
and also to go talk to Saber.
Okay, we'll get to that.
Way to travel.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna prepare.
I'm already.
Okay, so you go back to Saber's cabin and start to gather your things, in which you do find him sitting there at his desk, as you normally would find him.
Hi, Saber.
Yes,
I
my
just-
dear.
I just wanted to let you know I don't think I'm gonna come back for a while.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Uh, I hope it's not something I said.
Of course not. I just don't want. Well, you see, if like there's like dragons and everything coming after me, I don't want to like bring them here. Also,
Well, they can sure try to come after you, but not while I'm around.
not to change subjects or anything, but like, what do you know about Asmar?
Um, I I know there are few and far between. That they're most, at least to my knowledge, were scattered to the four corners of the globe after the Great Tribulation, and that there is not much written history about them.
So, like, would my parents have been Asmar, or like, could they just have been like humans? Do you know?
Uh, I can't say that I have the answers you're looking for, my dear.
Okay.
It is highly
So, like,
possible.
how do I happen? Am I like a
From my
tiefling, but not?
understanding, it's you're born of a gift or a gift given by a god or goddess.
Okay. So why? Okay. Well, if I was a gift, then why was I found in an orphanage? Is
As many wise old travelers and scholars have said, gods work in mysterious ways.
well, Tessa's she's gonna give him a big hug. Then she's gonna get her things together, and then, do you have anything she could give him to remember her by? Let me see. Uh, she sits out after she gets her stuff together. She's gonna sit out and she's gonna find a rock and she's gonna carve her symbol in, and then she's going to really, really poorly write her name because she knows how to do it now. So she's gonna etch her name into it, and
Okay.
she's gonna leave it on, like, tuck it, try to make sure he's not paying attention, like, like sneaking peeks at him as he's doing his work, and then she's gonna like sneak it under her blanket for when he goes to make the bed or
Okay.
take down her bed, I guess.
Okay. Make a general sleight of hand check for me.
Oh, I don't know if I'm good at those. Wait. That's a 3.
You think that you slyly slide the rock with the etching underneath the cover of his bed, but it looks as if you got at least a side glance at what you're doing.
Oh, look, I just gotta tuck in this blanket, just gotta get it nice and tucked in. Bye, Saber.
Have safe travels, my dear.
Of course,
And
and I'll have my friends send you messages to your brain.
well, if I should ever need to find you, I could do the same to you.
Thank you.
You are an absolute disaster.
So you guys gather your things, go and meet with Avaria, who is, I assume, went and prepared the cart and the horses for travel. Unless you guys are leaving them here and traveling by foot towards the shrine in the forest.
Nope, I'll go help her.
Okay. So you guys gather your things, you load up the cart and begin setting out through the forest towards the direction of the shrine.
A short while after we depart, I will take the time to inscribe a glyph of fate to Holland, which means you can choose to succeed on a saving throw instead of
Thanks,
having to roll
Dad.
for it.
Appreciate it.
You're welcome, son.
Oh, God.
Sport.
And I will also take the time to plot a small lens made out of blue aether, and I will cast Chronovision on Cress. You may choose to have advantage or disadvantage on the next initiative roll.
Ooh, thank you. Cress, the whole time if they're traveling, Cress is gonna every once in a while, like, sneak a glance at Kelric, kind of like, has he sent the message? Is he gonna send the message? I hope he doesn't send the message. You know, like, trying not to be obvious, but it's super, super obvious.
Okay. Well, are you doing anything? Or are we moving on? Okay. So, you guys continue down the road. Avaria, make a animal handling check for me for the horses. Well,
You're at
That was a whopping 9.
it's not terrible.
That's terrible. I have a
Luckily,
+7.
There's less than 9 horses, so
You take a bit of time, and the horses just seem like they're a little rowdy and a little disobedient this morning, and just do not want to, do not want to get up and get going. But eventually, you get them on the trail, and they're kind of sluggishly moving along. But you guys are moving.
We need to name our horses, by the way. I've named one.
Oh, you have you?
Yeah.
What's the horse's name
The one that I saved.
that you stole?
His name is Oakley.
Ghost. One of them's name is Ghost.
We have Oakley and Ghost.
Okay.
Ghost, little baby.
So you guys continue down the road here, and it's a bit of a bumpy ride, but it's a bit of a warmer autumn day. You can feel the cool breeze kind of coming down through or from the mountains that are ahead of you guys, and begin making your way. And you come back to that same stream in which you guys found Tophin sitting next to, and begin making your way, following the stream back towards the way that you knew that the shrine was. In which you guys come after about a couple hours of travel. Very quiet, easy way travel here through the Ingolna Forest, and you guys find that shrine, that same shrine with the black pillars and the black stone, almost this like obsidian-like stone, and the different gemstones that are all kind of embedded throughout it.
That fancy
all
looking
around it.
gazebo over there.
Cress is gonna, like, the moment they get close, she's gonna hop off the cart and run up.
Okay. As you draw closer and begin to see the same visage of that shrine here within the forest, and you can feel that same connection, almost drawing you towards it like you did before. Almost as if you're drawing closer to your goddess. You feel a stronger connection whenever you're in this around these grounds. And as you draw closer, the gemstone that is in your breastplate begins to, you almost feel like as it gets getting hotter and hotter, almost as if it's like just glowing, and as you pull it out, it's glowing a bright white light.
Oh, this is toasty. Okay. She's like playing hot potato with it. But then she's gonna take a couple steps back and pull open the book real quick.
So as you pull open the book, you can feel it doing the same thing as it did before, almost trying to pull itself out of its hands towards the center of this shrine.
Okay, Cress is gonna just sprint for it.
So as you sprint over there, and the book flies out of your hands again, and you watch it land in the center of the shrine, and the pages begin to turn, and that same almost crack between the veil begins to emanate in the center of the shrine.
Okay, now I'm gonna try and put the gem where it goes.
So make an investigation check to try and find where it goes.
Oh, I'm not good. Oh wait, I'm better at those now. I'm still shit. 10.
It takes you a minute, and you're looking all over the different gemstones on the outside of the gazebo, and you're looking all up and down it, and you see varying different colors of stones and different gems and varying things. And then as you're looking up from the inside of the gazebo, at the almost where that crack kind of meets in at the top of the ceiling gazebo, you see a embed almost like indentation in the ceiling that looks to be like the seven-pointed star you have inscribed on your stone.
I'm gonna stick it up there.
Okay. You kind of reach up, and it's just out of your reach, and you kind of shimmy up one of the pillars and kind of reach over, and as you do, it just fits itself right in perfectly.
Oh, is anyone else seeing this?
We're all gonna die.
Yeah, I'm like 10 feet behind you, I guess.
As you're looking at it, you notice that this piece you have looks to be one of 7.
Oh, mother.
Oh, mad.
1, 2, 3, 7.
Wait a second. Okay,
Yep.
I can't tell you guys this here because what if there's someone here? I'm gonna look around now that I've the excitement's out of her system. Cress is I'm gonna stop and take a peek.
Hold on.
We must collect all of the infinity crystals and return them.
Put them into the infinity gazebo.
Oh my god, I hate you guys so much. So as you guys embed, Cress, at that moment when you embed this crystal in there and you start to crawl down and begin to look around the outskirts of this shrine,
I'll just sit over here.
I was hoping Tofa would be back soon. I wouldn't have to go and fix it.
I live here now.
You
But
realize you can rewrite reality.
you watch as the clouds, as it was a bit of a cloudy day, but the clouds above begin to part, and the sun above almost begins to glow with a red-hot intensity. As you watch as this almost beam of sunlight comes shooting down from the sky, singeing the ground and everything around it as it just burns away the grass and the dirt, just turns into ash as this massive visage of this woman-like creature, almost an angelic creature, comes slamming down into the ground in front of you. And as she stands there with her massive shield and this long sword with almost the fuck was that? And this
Alex.
massive sword, and at the bottom of the sword you notice it has almost this golden-like sun on it. And you notice as her wings extend out from the back of her, they are just glowing with bright white light, and she just has this golden armor plated all down her with these blue drapes of cloth hanging from her.
Does Cressida recognize the sword?
Make a religion check.
It's not. I'm wondering if it's the same one from my vision.
It is not the same
Natural
one from your.
20.
It is not the same one from your vision. While you are not well versed in the way in most of the religions, you've seen somewhere in the back of your mind, you know you've seen this somewhere, and you know that this is not one of the this is the symbol of not one of the 7 recognized gods that have been almost approved by the varying governments. This is the symbol of Dordos, the sun god.
Oh god, where'd my pen go? Doragos?
Dordros.
Dorgros?
Talos.
Put it on, Father.
Dorgros? Like, is it a gross door?
Dordros. Dordros.
Okay.
The Morning Lord, of course.
That's not how you spell Talos.
It's pretty weird, yeah.
Okay. Holy shit, how's everyone else reacting?
I'm still confused by the infinity gazebo.
I'm really confused about what's going on in general.
She put a crystal in the gazebo, and there's like 6 more.
And now there
Six
is
more
a-
crystals
gods.
showed up, or we need 6 more?
You need
Some
6 more.
sun god avatar in front
No,
of
we
all
need
of us.
6 more. We still need time,
okay.
soul, power.
I hate you so much.
Hello? Cress is gonna call out in Celestial.
Well,
Hello?
Look at me, I can't read. but
You dare try to open the gateway.
Oh god. No?
Dear mortal, you deal in realms in which you do not belong.
Cress is gonna pick up the book.
Leave that there. It does not belong to you.
Cress is gonna pick up the book.
I said leave it. And as she extends her sword, this beam of sunlight comes shooting at your hands. Does a 22 hit?
That hits.
That is 14 points of fire damage as this beam of sunlight shoots through out of her sword and singes your hands as you try to pick up the book.
Okay,
What is
you still got the voice on.
I don't know.
Sorry.
Cress is gonna keep the book.
Okay, you take the book and put it in your pack.
This figure's up in the air, right?
Yep, that's what she's doing.
No, she landed on the ground in the center of where this beam of like sunlight is like just scorching the ground around it.
I would be right by Cress.
I
wherever she's at.
assumed all of you are basically inside the shrine at this point. Like,
Yeah.
I assume Zeros is on top of it.
And Cress is gonna look this being in the eyes. And she's gonna Misty Step 30 feet away.
Towards her or away from her?
Away from her.
Okay. When you land that 30 feet away, there's no running from the sun, and she casts down another beam of light on top of you.
Don't like that.
That one's only a 12 to hit.
Does not hit.
What do we do, guys?
I
Y'all
can
ready to
cast-
fight a sun god's avatar?
Pretty sure I have like moonlight or moonbeam.
I also have Moonbeam.
You know the moon doesn't cancel out the sun, right?
Eclipses, duh. This is science.
Wow, that is big. brain.
Cress is gonna yell. What did she do?
What happened in the past shall stay in the past. It was unwritten for a reason, and she will fire another beam at you.
Jesus Christ. Alright.
Bitch.
That's a 25 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
That is 10 points of fire damage. If you guys are giving me some reactions, tell me, because I'm giving you the opportunity. Because she's focused
I
on
step in
Cress.
front of Cress.
Cress Misty stepped 30 feet away, so unless you were running
Yeah,
towards her, you would not...
I run towards her.
Okay.
These lances,
We're all in front of her.
are these lances of light a spell?
They do not appear to be a spell. They appear to be something that she is emanating from her sword.
Well,
I run
think
towards.
Yeah.
that's
Go.
my grandma.
Tyler.
Or someone.
You,
This is my business.
Tophin, you run over and you just kind of get in front of Cress.
Yeah, and I tell her to put the book in the haversack.
Can Crest try and slip it in the haversack since Tofin's like in front of her?
Yeah, easy enough.
Can she do it without like trying to be like sneaky about it?
Sure, make a sleight of hand check.
Okay, I'm not very good at those.
I'll cast enlarge on myself to make it easier for her.
God damn it, I don't have a large Tophin mini. Okay.
It's not going to stay very long. It's
Okay.
literally just so I can be a bigger block.
Do I get
Easy enough.
advantage for that?
Sure, go ahead. I'm glad the voice worked.
19.
19, yeah. You think you got it put away without her noticing.
Okay, Crest is gonna
As-
Misty Step again.
1 second. As
shit.
Tophin, you grow. Stand aside, mortal. And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw.
Yes. Let me.
Cress, I'm within 10 feet of you, so I get bonuses, right?
Yes.
Yes, you get +4.
Is this charm or trying to put me to sleep?
This is a charm.
Cool, so I get advantage.
Yes.
That's a natural 20 for a 30 total.
Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, easy enough. As the words from this being begin to try and creep into your mind and affect your motions, you easy enough shrug them off, and you almost feel like almost stronger when you're closer to Cress. Now, almost this is something new to you.
Dope.
Crest is gonna yell again. What did she do? I'd love to know.
Cress, are we leaving or fighting?
Did you still Misty Step? Did you still Misty Step 30 feet more away?
Not yet.
Okay.
Are we all still up next to this?
You guys, unless you guys tell me you've moved, the rest of you are still at the shrine.
Can we cast anything at this to get a feeling of what we're dealing with?
You can sure try.
I don't like that phrasing.
You can do whatever you want. No one else has said anything, so I assume you're all just kind of watching apprehensively.
Can I cast hideous laughter at it?
Like I said, you can sure try.
Okay, I'm gonna cast hideous laughter at it.
Okay. As you go ahead and give me a joke. Something stupid.
Hit him with the fish.
What would Greek gods be without a leader?
What?
Zeusless.
Okay. Whatever. As you try to cast the spell, and as your words try to take over and charm this being, you get the sense it takes no effect.
I'm gonna head out.
Oh, come on, guys. Just fight the avatar of a sun god. It'll be fine.
Cressida's gonna use Divine Sense.
It's definitely a celestial being.
Okay. Good to know.
Is it speaking in common, or is it...
It's only speaking in celestial, I should reiterate.
Okay, so I can understand it.
Yes.
So, why are you doing this?
I do as my lord commands. And he commands me to guard this prison as he fires another beam at you. Or she fires another beam at you.
Okay, I'm behind cover because I'm behind Tophin.
You sure are.
She's behind 12-foot tall Tophin.
Tophin does a 19 hit.
Yeah, it sure fucking does.
That is 16 points of fire damage as this beam of light comes shooting from this this being's sword and just scorches across your chest.
Nope. Dope,
All
dope,
right,
dope.
I've seen enough. I'm
DM
gonna shot with Harbinger's Call.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to hit.
It's a 15 plus things. Geez. Actions. 22.
22 definitely hits. Roll your damage. And with that, we were going to go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh, fuck this lady.
Sorry, y'all.
No, you're good. You're good.
I don't know what the fuck's being said. I've seen enough. Double sevens. So plus 4, 18 points of force damage.
18 points of force damage. Got it.
Hey, quit playing with that dice, you gremlin.
All right. 25 and 20.
I should probably roll, huh?
Or
22.
disadvantage if you want.
22 for you, Zeros.
Something.
What'd you say, Nil?
I thought I had something with my initiative. Maybe not.
You get your Jack of all trades bonus on it, but
It's already
D&D Beyond should already have that factored in.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. That's weird.
15 20. Crest, don't forget you have either advantage or disadvantage.
I have advantage? Why?
Or disadvantage on your initiative roll from
Vision.
Kelrick's spell.
For what? Oh, yeah, I'm gonna do my advantage. Okay, gotcha.
Did anyone have 15 through 20?
I didn't change it.
Okay. 10 through 15?
14.
14.
Which one of you has the higher dex score?
16.
Oh. Okay. Why is the sad boy more dexterous than me?
I gotta stay alive.
Okay. 5 through 10?
9.
5 on Hallen, and 9 on.
Do you have like plus
Tophin.
7 to Dexter initiative?
I have plus 5, yeah.
Oh.
Nil, what you
I
got?
gave up
You
my
got
extra
8?
plus 5 to Chris.
Yep.
And I have disadvantage because I'm exhausted.
Okay.
You're still
then-
exhausted?
Yes.
One
You
point.
should have.
Game exhausted.
You should have lost that on your long rest. Oh no, you had
I
2.
lost a point.
You,
I had
you
2.
had 2. Thanks to the power of 3D printing, I was more accurately able to set this battle map for you guys.
Woo.
We will say this over here is Giant Tophin for now. Press behind him. Have Elric here. Well, at Theros. Somebody will need a run of Aria for me, please. She had to go to bed since she worked.
I don't remember there being a river at the gazebo. Is this a different gazebo?
It's the same. Like I said, I was more accurately able to depict this because of.
I don't remember this gazebo here either.
I can run a Varia.
Here. Opponent.
DM, I suppose, as a point of order, since I took a shot, I would have needed to be within 40 feet.
I mean,
What
30, 35.
fuck?
We'll say you could have moved up to take the shot.
God, she's a big chick.
Up to you. Just playing semantics here.
Thick.
She's kind of big.
Chris, I will now remind you that, because I wanted to show the mini first, the woman that is dragging, or no, the man that was dragging the woman in which you had chained up was dressed in the same armor in which this being is.
Oh.
Okay, so I've got beef with the sun god. Good to know.
Alright, top of the round. The angel goes first. A natural 20 on her initiative. With a natural 20 on her initiative roll. Colin, Zeros, Savaria, Nil, Kelrick, I need you all to make dexterity saving throws as this woman, after getting smacked by the blast from Kelrick's gun, looks over, and as she looks at you guys, as she sends this flaring fireball through the air towards you guys. Unless somebody's counterspelling it.
Kelrick, are you counterspelling?
Yeah.
This is a fifth level fireball, so I believe you need to roll for it.
10 plus the spell's level, so my DC is 15. I make an Arcana check? No, a spellcasting ability. Okay.
Just intelligence.
Yeah. Where's my good D20? No, I want the good one. Plus 4, 17.
17, easy enough. As she says these words and reaches her hand out, and this fire begins to arc out of her hand, you kind of weave some arcane sigils through the air, and her spell just fizzles.
Jesus.
I always did you were kind.
As she kind of shifts her focus towards you.
Okay.
Alright, Zeros, that brings us to your turn. What are you doing?
How far away am I?
Zeros, Howland, Nil, if you guys would have liked to say you charging at her as Kelrick's shot, I will give you guys the ability to take a few extra steps on your turn, just because no one really said anything, but
Okay.
throw you guys a bone here. So if you would like, you are about, if you would go over the bridge, you are 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, you're 50 feet away from her. If you would like to say you started charging when he took his shot, I will allow you to get right to her.
Yeah, me drawing and priming Harbinger's Call would have been a pretty lengthy process.
Okay, so if I can get to her, yeah, I'm just gonna get in and attack with my glaive.
Can Avaria do the same thing?
Yeah, if you would like to move Avaria into melee range, or at least she was a little bit farther behind, so I would say Avaria could at least get to the end of the bridge.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't roll her initiative. I'm so sorry.
Oh, you're right, and I didn't ask for it.
That's cocked. That is also cocked. I'm gonna roll somewhere else. 12.
Okay, I believe she goes right before Tophin.
This
Yeah.
is this weapon supposed to be +1?
Yes, it's supposed to be.
Okay, because it's not showing up as +1.
It should factor it in.
Did
for
you
once you're attuned.
set it as attuned on your sheet?
Yeah, you have to actually click attune for it to.
I might not have.
Fucking deadly. Holy shit.
I definitely saw the attunement before. Where was it at again?
On the actual item, you just
Equipment.
go to the equipment, click the item, and then click it.
Okay, there we go. A 15 to hit.
I am sorry, a 15 does not hit.
Okay.
So,
I'm gonna try.
go ahead. Go ahead with your second attack.
Yeah, I'm gonna try attacking again.
Are you doing your butt attack or your?
I have 2 attacks, right?
So yeah, you have 2 attacks
Yes.
and plus your bonus action butt.
Yeah, so I'm doing the second attack. 26 to hit.
Yeah, that definitely hits. Jesus. Just a reminder, Josh, if you crit on 19s and
It was a 17. I +9. Okay, 9 damage.
9 points of damage.
And then I guess the
and-
butt attack for bonus action.
Yeah, and just remember, because your new weapon is a double bladed glaive with a blade on each end, your butt attack does your normal glaive damage.
Hell yeah, baby.
Oh, so it does the D10 plus.
Yeah, it does your D10 plus your strength instead of a D4. Double bladed.
Okay.
Hot damn.
Does it use the hit / DC of the regular glaive then too?
Still uses all the same hit modifiers, everything. Basically, it's just your normal attack.
Okay. 14. I missed.
Yep. Sorry that. And I will remind you, the activation on your new weapon does cost you an action.
Yeah, I figured that.
Okay, just so you.
Yeah.
So you kind of run up and you take your first swipe at her, and as you do, she brings her shield up, and as it sparks across, and the daylight kind of catches you in the eye, you kind of close your eyes and focus a little more on your fighter instincts. And as you do, you bring the blade back up and go right beneath her shield and drive it into her chest, at least as far as you can, into the breastplate. You feel as if you did some damage, but then you try to bring it back around and hit the butt attack. She blocks it yet again with her shield. All right, Kelric, that's your turn. Crest, you're on deck.
Oh, I didn't go. You mean Zeros, not Kelric.
No, Zeros just went. Kelric's on deck.
Oh,
You're
you
up.
said Kelric, that's your
You're
turn.
up.
I thought you were saying I
Yeah, like
my turn,
Kelric,
and
it's
then-
your turn. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to shout across the river, going to my right as much as I can, see maybe if I can get to that tree.
This one here.
No, to my right across the river.
So
My
this
character's right. Yes.
This is the character's left, just so you know.
Is my mini not facing the enemy?
Benny is facing the enemy, and it is still the character's left. It's everything's flipped for you.
All right, neat. Yeah, I'm going there. I guess I got that wrong.
I can take a picture if you'd like verification.
No, it's
It
okay.
doesn't really matter.
I was trying to be directionally advantageous, but it didn't
That's
work out.
25 feet.
And I will shout out, well, you'll have to do better than that. And as I do, I kind of draw my hands down after seeing our lovely Sheerbog lady do this as well, and noticing the wings, I will cast Earthbind as a strength saving throw 15.
Okay. That is a 16. Sorry.
It's okay. That's my action. I believe that's my turn.
Okay.
Yeah, it's got to be. I don't have anything else.
Alright, Crest, you're up.
Shit.
Cressida is going to gotta switch over to Cressida. Yeesh. Okay.
And Avaria's on deck, Crest, just so you know.
Gotcha. Does it look like the being is focused on her? Like, if Crest were to leave, would her friends be in danger, or would the being pursue?
Make an insight check. For free.
Uh, 18.
18. You get the sense that this being, while it is focused on you, and it seems like it's coming after that book and the stone, trying to get it from your possession, it is currently focused on Kelric, as it seems he kind of pissed her off.
Okay, with 60 feet of movement because of my lovely armor that you still have yet to add.
Oh, you gotta remind me on the days off.
Crest is gonna. I think I can get within range with that much
I
movement.
will remind you that it does cost you your action to activate it.
Oh, does it?
Yes.
Oh, my bad. I suppose I will. Apologize.
Open, you're up after Avaria.
I guess I'll
Okay.
just. I will activate it, and then that will be my turn, I believe. Let me see if there's anything else I can do as a bonus action. Nope. Okay.
Would you like to move it all?
Or wait, no. Actually, I would like to cast. Would I like to cast that? sorry. Sure. I would like to cast Magic Weapon
Okay.
as my bonus action.
Got it. You are now concentrating on magic weapon.
Okay.
Are you moving at all, or are you still staying behind Topin for now?
Oh yeah, I'll move closer to her.
Okay.
No wait, I'll stay next to Topin. Give him that nice bonus.
Okay. That's Avaria's turn then.
Okay, Avaria is gonna get up close to the bitch and she's gonna touch her.
Okay, what's she doing?
Inflict wounds at 3rd level.
I assume. Alright, go ahead and roll to hit.
Oh god. Oh god. Please, please don't suck. That's a natural one. Doesn't hit.
Oh, unfortunate. So as Avaria runs up and she's starting to kind of learn some of her new ability, and she reaches out to try and grab this creature or this angelic creature.
Don't touch me, mortal.
As Avaria runs up and she beats her wings and kind of knocks Avaria a little bit off her feet and knocks her away. And that brings us to, is Avaria doing anything with her bonus action?
Does Avaria have a bonus action? Let us see.
Spiritual weapon.
She cast a spell already.
Oh, she did
I
cast.
can't do that.
Oh. What? Oh. Oh! Actually, because she used an attack. Wait. Would that have counted as an attack action? Yes, it would have.
Oh, no, I wouldn't. It's a spell attack.
She's going to make a weapon attack as her bonus action.
Okay.
Because that is a war priest.
For cleric bullshit.
Yep. So she's gonna smack with her fucking warhammer. Don't think that hits. It's a 15.
15 does not hit.
Okay.
Alright, that brings us to Tofin's turn.
I'm going to turn to Cress and say, do you want to get in range of her?
Yeah.
Fastball special.
Alright. Trust me.
Pick her up.
I'm going to... With my bonus action, I'm going to do my God mode thing.
Okay.
The Divine Bloodline. And then I'm going to hold a spell until Cress's turn.
Okay. Got it.
What?
Alright, moving at all, or you staying right there?
God mode thing.
Nope, just gonna stand there with a hand on Cress.
God mode thing. I got a book. What the fuck?
You've seen him do it plenty of times.
Have a book.
So you guys watch as giant Tofin kind of, in a very familiar fashion, he almost eyes shine over with a bright green for a split second, and you guys watch as the earth around him begins to almost rapidly grow, and these bits of flowers and little budding wildflowers and different things begin to grow up around him, as almost as if the forest itself is responding to his call. That will bring us to Nil, your turn, and Howlin, you're on deck.
I'm gonna walk up and hit her with Mind Sliver.
Okay. How far would you like to move up?
Right at the edge of 60 feet.
And you're within 60 feet, but you don't really have line of sight. I would say you need to move maybe to the left of the bridge, because the bridge is kind of blocking your view.
That's fine.
Okay, so you could move over here just next to Holland and still be within...
Awesome, and then...
You could even honestly take, if you wanted to, you could take half cover inside the gazebo and still have 60 feet.
No, I don't trust that gazebo.
Right.
It's a mimic.
Yeah, probably. The Infinity Mimic. It's a, some
Oh, that's terrifying.
That's gonna be a boss on a one. End save, you said?
Yup.
7 plus things.
Cool. 5 points of damage, and then it has to
D-minus
subtract
4, right?
Yep, 4 on its next save.
How much damage? I apologize.
Just 5. And then
Only 5 points of damage on the upgraded, because you got...
It's 2d6. I rolled a 2 and a 3.
Oh.
And then I'm gonna inspire Zeros.
Okay. How are you inspiring?
Monkey.
Yeah,
Come on, give me more than that, but okay.
Apes strong together.
Okay.
I think that's plenty inspiring.
Zeros, do you feel inspired by that?
Very much.
Got it. Alright. Alan, you're up. You and Spud.
I know Spud usually goes after me in initiative, but when it does get to him, I'm just gonna have him go in between Kellerick and Nil, just so he's within 5 feet of both of them. I am going to attempt to take the stone out of the shrine.
You're going to turn around and, okay, I will need you to make an acrobatics check to try and shimmy your way up to the top of the inside of this shrine to grab the stone.
Sure.
Could be your brain.
Kellerick, how's that glyph work again? For the 100th
That's
time?
That's not an ability check. That's a saving throw, my friend.
That's a saving throw. Gotcha, just saving throws. Sure. 11.
11, it takes you basically your full movement, but you shimmy up there and you are able to reach and you try to pull the stone out. Make a strength check for me.
Come on, Iron
Would
Man.
you, DM, consider my arm a magical weapon?
Your arm is a magical weapon, yes.
Could I use intelligence instead, theoretically?
Go for it.
Sweet.
Big half-elf brain.
Okay. That is your class ability, so.
12.
You are able to dislodge it. It takes you like you feel you reach out with your metallic arm and you grab onto it. You can feel almost like the force of something pulling back, of holding this gem there. But eventually you pull it down and you can have it in your hand.
Sure. Would it cost me any movement to get down?
You could, for 0 movement, just drop to the ground.
How far am I dropping?
10 feet, but roughly. I would say you could maybe slide down the side. And you wouldn't take it.
Sure, let's do that.
So you kind of slide down the side, and you land, and you have that in your hand.
Sure. I don't really have any other actions to take. Can I? Not really as an action, not really with any spells or anything. Just take a second so I guess for the start of my next turn, really sit and think for a good couple seconds, like what the fuck this thing is.
Sure. What are you trying to do?
I guess would it be a tool I could use in this moment against this celestial being in any way? Is what I'm trying to figure out very quickly.
What tool?
I don't know, maybe as like a focus for spells, or maybe I could just catapult it. I don't know.
You're talking about the gem?
Yeah, the gem itself. See if it has any useful properties. I mean, that's a lot for 10 seconds, but...
Yeah, I would say it's going to take you your action in order to do that, so you'd have to do it on your next turn.
Sure. That works for me.
Okay. Anyone else? I mean, anything else? Sorry. Anything? Because I know you said you wanted to move Spud, but is that all you wanted to do, is just move there? I think Spud will just do his usual thing. I think he usually takes the dodge action by default. Yeah. Got it. Okay. At the top of her turn, as she kind of shifts and turns, looks at the two standing before him and the 3 of you, or 4 of you technically, if we count Spud as a member of the party, off in the distance. She looks at you, Holland, just piercing eyes through this massive golden helmet that's on her head.
Don't touch this, not yours!
And at that instant, she takes her sword and drives it into the ground. And as she does, you guys watch as, almost at the same instance when she came out, this 30-foot wide cylinder of sunlight just begins pouring down over Zeros and Avaria. And I need each of you to make Constitution saving.
Oh
Is
god.
this a spell?
This is an activation from her sword, but it is a spell. I need to look at the.
Counterspell. No?
It's an activation from her sword, but I was just saying, you know,
Oh,
it's based
okay.
off of a spell. Just,
I didn't know you said
Sorry.
it was a spell, so I didn't know if that
Sorry,
was
I was just giving you because then you can discern what it is.
Sure, it's got some radiant shit.
Con saves, Zeros for Anavaria, please.
Oh.
19.
Okay. Avaria fails. Zeros, you succeed, so you take half damage.
Well,
That is, let's see. 9, 15, 19, 24 points of radiant damage. Up to 12 for you, Zeros.
Yeah.
How much?
24
It's 24 points of radiant damage to Avaria. And you, as you guys watch, this cylinder of almost radiant sunlight seems as if it's persisting. You can just feel the heat from the sun above almost burning you. You can feel your armor getting warmer. You can feel your getting down, almost the sun bearing down on you. Alright, that brings us to Zero's turn. Kelric, you're on deck.
Okay. Can I get to her?
You're already up on her.
Oh, I thought I was the person in the back with the little ring around them.
This one here is Giant Tophin.
Oh, okay, never mind. I thought that was me for some reason. Okay, yeah, I'm going to attack her. Well, that's a natural one.
Oh wait, zeros before. You said it. Just kidding.
What?
Oh wait, I don't know if it hits. It's fine. 1 second. Add your bonus real quick, Zeros. What's your bonus?
10. So not
Natural
9.
ones just miss.
Yeah.
I didn't
Even
realize
if you
I could
add something
see
to
your
it?
rolls.
yeah. Critical failure.
They're just crit fails.
God damn it. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna try attacking again.
Go for it.
Wow. 13 to hit. I missed again.
Wait. Don't say anything, Matthew. Do not say anything. Do not. Add a 10 to that.
Okay.
From what?
War God's Blessing.
Bro, what? She has that?
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
Okay, 23 to hit.
Yeah, definitely hits. Roll your damage.
Okay. Let's see. 9 damage.
9 damage. Got it. Roll your butt attack.
That's
Roll
still
them.
really cool. I didn't know I could see your rolls in
Yep.
D&D.
And the game log. It's pretty sweet.
Mhm.
Oh, you can see my rolls?
You can see
Yeah.
everyone's rolls.
Oh, I didn't really know you could do that.
Go to the game log. Anyone that uses digital dice, see everyone's roll.
Interesting. 15 to hit, which I'm pretty sure I already missed. I think I
Yeah.
rolled that already.
Alright.
I've hit 2 out of 6 attacks.
Are you staying there, or are you moving out of this sunlight?
I'll move just out of it.
It's a 30-foot cylinder, so it will take you your full movement to out, and then
That's fine.
she will take an attack of opportunity on you.
Okay, that's fine.
18 to hit.
That hits.
That is 12 points of slashing damage. As you go to run, and she takes her sword and just slashes up your back. You can feel the burning sensation of her blade, almost as if it's made of sunlight itself, carved across you. All right. That brings us to Kelric's turn. Crest, you're on deck.
Okay, thinking back to this morning when I was studying something new, I will begin to draw a sigil in the air and kind of push my hand through it, saying, I hope this works, and I will cast Dispel Magic on the magical effect of the burning radiance, yada yada light stuff.
Okay. What level is the...
A third level or lower, the target ends, or I can make a spellcasting ability check.
Check what?
That's probably okay because silver and cyan twist out of my hand as I make the spellcasting ability check an 18.
If you
So
have,
if
if
it's
you have
ninth
to.
level, I guess. I mean, I assume I have to roll, and if I have to roll, I'm using a portents for it.
Okay, yeah, you
Because
do.
this can't stay up.
You succeed.
Okay. Bonus action, I will cry. And hope I'm not about to get murdered.
Oh man, the echo. Oh man, the echo.
Yeah. Nice one, Alex.
Let me.
All right. Crest, you're up.
All right. Come in and smack.
Running up to her.
Yeah.
Okay.
1 second. Wait.
Sophie might want to mute whenever it's not your turn because we're hearing an echo from everyone.
Okay.
Hey, I'm back.
I'm gonna smack.
Yep, go for it.
Wait, what's happening?
It was echoing while you were gone, but it fixed
yeah.
when you came back.
Calric dispelled the sunbeam, and Cress is running up. Cress, I will remind you of Arya's right on the other side if you would like.
I had an action held for when it was Cress's turn.
Okay, yeah, you go ahead.
I cast Thunderstep and take Cress with me, and we both appear on the other side of her from Avaria.
All right then. Shit. Does that do damage?
Only to things around me from where I left.
Yeah, you obliterate this tree whenever you land. Oh, when
No,
you
it's
left?
where he teleported from.
Yeah, from where I was.
Yeah, well, you
So you
obliterate this
obliterate
tree.
the other tree.
And then there's a thunder clap that can be heard from 300 feet away.
Got it.
Clap of that thunder, baby.
Very, very nice. So you guys hear this almost ear-shattering thunder, and you guys watch as Tophin turns in his giant form, grabs onto Cress, and then this streak of lightning disappears, and in the same instant crashes down next to, just behind this giant angelic being. And as he does, Cress, make your attack. At advantage.
At advantage, natural 20.
Here come the smites.
Smite.
I'm smiting.
I assume
At-
so.
Oh god damn it! I already used my second levels. Walker.
Misty step.
And I magic weaponed. First level. Let me.
Don't forget the +1 from your magic weapon.
Yeah. What else does magic weapon do?
Just +1 to attack and hit, or hit and damage.
Gotcha.
Turns it into a man.
What? Really?
That fucking sucks. Okay, let me go.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Uh,
That was something else.
Oh.
Yeah, you're looking like a jigsaw puzzle some kid just threw across
Okay,
the room.
32 points of damage.
Did you double it?
Yeah,
Got it.
20. That was radiant.
Probably not good.
And then she's gonna smack again.
Okay.
Again, an advantage. It is a 21 to hit.
Yeah, 21 hits. Roll your damage.
Okay.
Do it, Paladin.
8 points of slashing. Another smite.
Okay.
9 points of radiant.
So 16 altogether.
Yeah, and then going to, you know, do the backy schmacky.
Okay. The butt smack.
Oh, I forgot to roll with advantage. 1 second. 17 to hit.
Does not hit.
Okay, and that's my turn.
All right. That's Avaria's turn. Tophin, you're on deck.
Okay, Avaria is going to inflict wounds again.
She's gonna try. She does have advantage this time.
Advantage.
Does a 24 hit?
Yeah, that hits.
This is at 3rd level, by the way.
Got it.
Gotta be vulnerable to that, right? Come on.
So, 5d10.
Sun god, not radiant god.
Give me a second.
But it's like a god's avatar. Heaven and hell, you know? Demons and angels.
$15 points of necrotic damage, rolled very poorly.
Got it. Unfortunate.
1 second. Sorry, I'm not used to playing Avaria, so I want to make sure I did everything I could.
You're okay.
And then she's going to War Priest attack.
Yep.
That is another 24 to hit.
So as Avaria swings her weapon, you notice as the angel turns and Avaria's Warhammer definitely connects. Doesn't look like a non-magical weapon has any sort of effect on this being.
Good to know.
Shit.
Well,
That's Avaria's turn.
Tophin, I will remind you, you have charges to make your weapon magical.
That's what I was just about to ask you about.
Yep, you
I
have
didn't
how
make
do.
a magical crossbow.
you have 3 of them.
Yeah. How do? What do they do?
It just turns it into a +1 weapon for 1 minute.
Cool. Do I need to take a action or bonus or anything to do
No,
that?
it's kind of part of your attack action,
Sweet. I will do that then.
which it is your turn.
Nil, it's a minus D4.
On her
On-
next save until the end of my turn.
Okay.
It's just once though. I'm pretty sure.
I haven't
I
had
know.
I haven't
I'm
had
gonna
any
use
saves
it to
though.
try to give
Which one?
for 3 rounds.
You're gonna try to give what?
I'm gonna try to give her -4 for 3 rounds.
Oh, hey. Have at it. This I
So
can't
my first attack,
do it again.
attack's gonna be with a mind piercer.
Got it. What's my save?
14 intelligence. Minus whatever
Yep.
your minus for
I
nil
just-
thing.
Which was a 4.
Nice.
That's let's see. Gotta do some math here. 16 minus 4 is a 12.
Fuck yeah.
Got him.
So takes 2 points of psychic damage, but now has disadvantage on intelligence and wisdom saving throws for 3 rounds.
Yep.
Ooh, buddy.
And then I'll make 2 more attacks.
Yep.
At advantage, because flanking, +1.
Yep.
Natural 20.
Jesus Christ.
10.
Gonna sit back here and cast counterspell and dispel magic and
Play
and
support.
just crit. Yeah. You guys-
25 points of damage on that one.
Jesus Christ. Did you add your +1 by the way?
26 points of damage on that one.
Good looking out.
23 to hit
Yeah, that hits.
I guess you are rolling with it.
for... That one's lower, 9 points of damage.
9 points of damage. Got it. Last attack.
That was all 3.
Oh, that was all 3. Got it. Okay.
Mind Piercer, then 2.
Right, you're right. Nil, you're up. Holland, you're on deck.
Alright. If I run up and throw a dagger, do I have advantage?
If you run up and throw it, what do you mean? So you want to so you're trying to use the dagger to get to her, is what you're saying?
Mm-hmm.
Sure, I'll give it to you.
Okay, so I'm gonna run up. I'm gonna chuck this dagger.
Okay.
I don't feel like doing math, so I'm actually gonna
Roll it on D&D Beyond.
20, not natural.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. And then 5 damage.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna teleport to it.
Got it.
And then I'm going to. Oh my god! Wait a minute. Can I?
You gonna flourish?
Can I do that twice now? Oh, I can. I don't see that it limits how many times I can do it a turn.
Do what?
Flourish.
I don't think it does.
Does it stack?
I think it just costs you your bardic inspirations.
But does extra AC stack?
Oh, I would say probably not.
No way.
Yeah, there's no way it stacks. I'm gonna say no, and we'll look it up after the session.
College of Swords, right?
Yeah.
I would say I'll have an answer for you by the time we're done with this turn.
Okay, then I'm just going to use this. No. I'm just going to use 1 flourish then. So, it was 5 points of damage, and then an extra 7. And then I'm going to attack it again.
Can only use 1 blade flourish option per turn.
Can only use what?
1 blade flourish option per turn.
Okay. 22 to hit.
22.
But could you use the same option repeatedly?
Right.
I mean, it doesn't explicitly say no, but I think we can all
8
agree
points
here
of
that seems rather broken.
How much
Yes.
damage?
8. And that's all I got.
This action?
My bonus action was to teleport.
Holland, you're up.
And my AC is 22.
Holland, I think you're muted.
Thank you. Obviously they're not on map. How far away is the carriage?
Your guys' cart and horse?
Yes.
Don't have my cart menu with me, but considering Crest said she ran away, we'll say Crest's elk mini over here will represent your carriage.
Sure. I am going to dash towards the cart.
Okay. Taking your action to dash?
Yeah.
Making the great escape. He's out of here.
Sure.
Unless you don't want to go across the bridge, you want to take a different route. But you tell me.
No, going across the bridge is fine.
Right.
Let me see. Do I have anything else that I could do in this moment? Not particularly. Alright, that is my turn. Assuming that Kelrick is still by that tree next to Spud, Spud is just gonna stay where he's at.
Yes. Alright, top of the round is the Angel's turn.
There it is.
I need everybody to make a Constitution saving throw.
Damn, is this a spell?
Everyone within range of Tyler Festival gets +4. Keep that in mind. Within 10.
I'm gonna choose to succeed.
Man, I am just like the ultimate denier in this game. By everybody, you mean everybody, including my little ass by the tree, huh?
Everybody that can see the angel. So
What is this?
Oh, I guess Spud also needs.
Con
yeah,
save.
I will tell you in a second. His con saves.
Okay. 18 for Crest, 17 for Lavaria.
Okay, you both succeed.
Big 6.
Failure.
But it was big.
15.
22 for Tophin.
You
Spud
succeed.
got an 8.
Both of you succeed. Spud fails.
Did I succeed?
Yes, you did. 15's DC. Theros,
18.
18 you succeed. What did Holland get?
Glyph.
Oh, that's right. So you auto succeed. So everybody succeeds except for Spud and Kelric. Unfortunate. So you guys watch as this angel kind of flares out these radiant white wings behind her. And she says,
How would you want to stare into sunlight?
as she wings begin to grow this bright white light, as all of you almost try to shield your eyes, but Kelric and Spud just narrowly missing it as they almost stare directly. It's as if you're staring directly into the sun.
Oh boy, that's a lot of dice.
Oh, that sounds like a
Nice.
lot.
I thought they'd just be blinded, but okay.
Okay, see y'all later. I'm out of here. See you, Scoobs.
10, 20, 30, 36 points of radiant damage
Oh,
for
what?
Kelric and Spud,
Oh,
and for the rest of you, 18. And
Crest, 9. Thank you very much.
Kelric and Spud, you are also blinded for 3 rounds.
okay.
Spud is in the negative now, so
Need to calm the fuck down with those.
Is it double Spud's
Uh,
HP?
what was it again? Like 36?
36.
Spud is at -6 health.
He's not completely out, down for the count. Although I don't believe Spud makes saving throws. I believe he's just down until you fix him.
Let me. I don't remember exactly what it says.
So, I rolled a 13 on my concentration check, so I still have enlarge.
Got it. I need Cress to also.
Chris, you have one too, right?
Oh, yeah, I do. Good thing I have a +4 in my Constitution saving throw now. Oh, shit. 11, but I only took 9 points of damage.
Yeah. So
Yeah, you're good.
Your DC's 10. So the
Oh.
the stat DC for your concentration check is 10, unless it's higher, unless half of the damage is higher.
Yeah, well,
All right.
Crest.
And at that instant, is going to shift around, fly up over you guys. So all 4 of you make your attacks of opportunity as she flies at you, Alan, and tries to head you off from going to the cart.
Would have been my Earthbind.
So yeah, Tophin, Cress, Avaria, and Nil, make your attacks of opportunity, please.
Alright, I
Once-
cast Fairy Fire.
Natural 20.
As an attack of
Are you a
opportunity,
Warcaster?
I am.
So then you could use a cantrip, but not.
I
can
thought you
use a
could use a
spell.
No,
spell.
you can use spells.
Oh,
As long
well,
as it targets one singular creature.
Fairy Fire does not target one.
Avari is gonna use inflict wounds. And she's going to add. Wait, Avaria is a 17 to hit. Wait, she's going to add 10 to that.
Okay, go ahead and roll damage for Avaria.
Okay, then I cast Bane.
Okay.
What's my save for Bane?
16 Charisma.
14, correct. Falls under the effects of Bane.
Nice.
And 16 points of damage from me.
What was your 2 hit?
Crit.
14 points of necrotic from Avaria. Now, Cress's hit. I apologize. This is taking me a minute. 17 to hit for Cress.
That does not hit.
Okay.
Alright. That brings us to your turn, Zeros.
Am I able? I should be able to get to her, right?
Yeah, you can easily get to
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna get up to her and attack again. 29 to hit for a natural 20.
Jesus Christ, yes.
So let's roll that. 19 damage.
19 points.
And then attack again.
Did it double it, Josh?
Yeah, it did the crit for me.
Okay.
21 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. Gosh, my damage rolls. 7
Keller,
damage.
you're on deck, by the way.
Oh, I know.
How much, Josh?
7 damage.
7 damage.
I'm gonna attack on
Okay.
my butt again. Yeah. And that misses.
Alright, Kelrick, that's your turn. Kelrick, I need you to make a con save to try and shake off the blind.
Oh, there's actually. I thought I was just blind for 3 rounds. I was
You get an
frantically
opportunity
trying
each
to
round
figure
to
out
try
what's
and...
going on. So at the beginning of my turn or the end?
At the beginning of each of your turns.
Neat. It's a 6 plus things. Hell no.
Nope.
You don't need to
So,
see.
you're
Just
still
take the
blinded.
gun and start blasting.
So you
I'm
heard the last thing you saw was her yelling that, and then it almost looked it was as if you stared into the sun, and then your eyes just went blank.
Yeah, I fucking hate gods anyway. So, you can obviously tell me how this works. I'm trying to quickly read and figure out. I'm looking up ranged attacks, and things with like a crossbow, hurl hand axe, or send projectiles to strike a foe at distance has no specification of needing to see a target. Many of my spells say I have to see a target. Some of them don't. Some of them say make a ranged attack.
I would say with your passive perception and being able to hear which way she moved, and your knowledge, being a smart person, because I'm sure your intellect is 20, right?
No, it's still 18.
Make a general intelligence check.
Yeah. 18 plus 4, 22.
Alright, so being the smart boy you are, you could easily discern that you heard her move. You know Holland has the stone. You know she's here to gather those things. You could probably gather which way she's heading. So I will allow you to make an attack at disadvantage.
Okay. I will not use any spell that says I must be able to see. I'll only use ones that say make a ranged spell attack.
Right.
Which nullifies pretty much half of my crap. I believe the only one that I've really got is Ray of Frost.
Or your gun, either way, but yeah.
Wait. Ah, damn it! See. One enemy you can see. I hate those words. Oh, actually, I didn't want to cast it anyway. Yeah, I'll make a disadvantage Ray of Frost attack against her.
Okay.
Yeah, one of them was a 19. The other one's, what is this? A 2. Okay, I'm done.
You want to move it all?
Yeah, with that, I mean, I'm pretty much gonna back up as much as I can, and then I'll eventually run into some rocks.
Yeah, you'll run into the mountains.
So that's, yeah. I'm working off memory now, so.
You have perfect memory. Alright,
That's my turn.
Press, you're up. Avaria's on deck.
Oh lordy. I'm gonna... Because I'm activated, can I get behind her to flank again?
Yeah.
Noise.
It's like my Achilles heel, Matt. Holy shit.
I'm gonna
What?
strike.
Blinding?
Yeah. What's all my spells say? I have to be able to see the target.
Yeah, does an 18 hit?
18 just hits.
Woohoo! Ooh, buddy. Sorry, I'm drawing a meme right now, so I'm bouncing between this meme, that, Cressida, Avaria.
Focusing on your 2 characters.
Shut the hell up. I got a 10 slashing,
No, it's always
plus
me.
a nice little divine smite.
Okay.
Got 2 more slots on that baby. For a 7 points of radiant.
Got it.
Chris,
And
we're flanking now, aren't we? Just
Yes.
to check. Okay.
Another schmack. Oh, I wish I crit on 19. So that's 25 to hit.
Yeah, hits.
Cool. That's another 10 points of slashing. Plus my final fucking Divine Smite.
Okay.
Holy shit. 5 points of radiant. And that's Cress's turn, and now it's Avaria's turn, y'all.
Open, you're on deck.
Okay, Avaria is going to would she have a good shot? Like, does she have a clean shot? Clean, like, that's where the lady is?
Yeah.
She's not gonna hit anyone else? She's gonna cast Guiding Bolt.
Okay.
At 2nd level. That doesn't hit.
Unfortunate. Alright, Tophin, you're up. Are you moving, Avaria?
Cool. Well, I personally am not moving Avaria, but
I was talking to Chris.
Oh, I am not moving. Oh. Can I see the map?
Avaria's
Varia's gonna kinda go behind Tophin because she's looking a little hurt.
Tophin, you're up.
okay. How far away from this thing am I?
20-ish feet, 25.
Okay, so plenty of space. I'm gonna run up, start making my way that way, and as I am, I'm gonna cast Command
Okay.
and say grovel as the one word.
As you try to cast this ability on her, you does not take.
It's not a charm if she's immune to charm.
Her command's a charm.
It is not. I
Searching
checked
time.
for that exact reason.
Sure.
It doesn't say it is. Doesn't say things immune to charm are immune to this spell.
Yeah.
Okay.
Page 223 in the player's handbook.
What save?
It's a Wisdom 16 at disadvantage minus a D4 from Bane.
Jesus Christ.
Does Mind Sliver and Bane stack?
It's a natural 20.
Whoa.
Sorry.
Rigged.
Get fucked.
With
Through disadvantage?
With disadvantage?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh. No knee?
Second one is 6 plus things. What was it? Wisdom you said?
Yeah.
Minus a D4.
Minus a D4.
Nickel and diming him to death.
So 24 minus 1 for a 23.
Sad. Okay. And then bonus action, because I'm still in God mode, I will just take a shot with my crossbow.
Oh, point of order, Tophin. Wouldn't you be small? 2 concentration spells? You have Bane.
Did I?
No,
My Bane.
I don't have Bane up.
no cast Bane.
No, it's not your Bane. My B, go on.
I forgot to put
I
it.
have yet to cast another concentration spell.
Sorry, lads.
So yeah, I'm going to shoot
Yep.
with advantage from the guiding bolt.
Guiding bolt missed.
It did? Okay. Never mind then. Oh, that's still the 28. Cool. 14 points of damage.
14 points. Got it. All right. Nil, you're up. Holland, you're on deck.
Does Mind Sliver and Vein stack?
Sure.
Jesus.
Hmm.
Might as well just roll a d8 to subtract.
Do I want to do that?
I mean, statistically that doesn't work out, but
Better if I roll a d8 than rolling 2d4.
Or do I want to Vicious Mockery it?
Up to you.
It would have disadvantage on attack roll minus d4, or it would have minus 2d4s. I'm gonna Mind Sliver it.
Okay.
Int
Save.
save 16.
Minus d4.
Yep.
disadvantage.
Yep.
It's so ignorant.
Cool. That's a 10 minus 3 for a 7. So,
It's so ignorant.
Takes 10 points of damage,
got it.
and then minus 2d4s on its next attack or save. And then I will inspire Tophin.
Oh boy.
How are you inspired?
Oh, look at Gurkin.
Fish.
Okay. Topher, take your inspiration die.
Inspired me.
I'll
Yeah.
interrupt.
Gurkin's like, bro, I got
Well, Holland probably turning around at some point in the past 10 seconds and seeing Spud's corpse laying by the tree. Holland's vision's going to go kind of red as he casts Branding Smite as a bonus action.
Okay.
And he's going to swing at this celestial shit with his longsword. Is going to try and open it up like a pinata.
Okay.
Let's see, what do we got?
You're flanking, right?
I'll roll.
With Chris?
Yes.
Yep, he's flanking.
So let's see. That's a 19.
Yeah, that hits.
Alright, so let me see.
Hey, didn't you just take a level in fighter?
I did.
When do fighters crit on 19s?
That's only champion fighters.
3.
Yeah.
We wish, though. We wish.
Let's see, 2 plus 4. So the first hit is going to do 2 slashing damage and 4 radiant damage. And then the second,
Sorry, say that again one more time. How much?
the first chunk is 2 slashing damage and then 4 radiant damage.
It's
Then we're
only
gonna.
2 slashing damage?
Unfortunately, I rolled 2 on a d10. Well, hold on. Let me see what that is plus. I'm a goober. Time out.
Modifier.
That's
my guy.
4. That's 6. Thank you, Alex. So a total of 10
Yep.
damage. Thank you. And then on the second one, 14 plus 7 is 21. And then this one's just slashing damage. That'll be 9 slashing damage.
Got it.
And then, I guess I'm just gonna stay put.
Okay.
How is this thing looking, I suppose? I'm assuming it's more of a construct, so it's probably like,
Oh no, this is a celestial being.
oh, this is like an actual fucking thing? Alright. Okay. Shit.
Uh,
I assumed it was like their essence or something. Okay.
This is an actual celestial being. She is looking pretty beat up at this point, guys.
She better
But
be.
she seems as if she is going to hold her ground to the bitter end, whether she gets that book or she ends it here, dies here. She does not seem like she has any intention of leaving. Top of her turn, we will see if she gets her ability back.
Fuck.
I need everybody to make Constitution saving throws.
Who's everybody?
Everyone.
Already blind as a cow?
Except for Kelrick, because he can't see it.
Yeah.
Are we not like immune to it? Having
Nope. It's still
Sorry,
sunlight you're
big
staring
blind.
into.
I'm not staring at anything.
I'm
What are you talking about?
If you
back
look,
within 10 feet of Crest, right?
yes. Sorry.
Anyone who's within 10 feet of me gets to plus 4.
Tophin, did you move up at all? Because I don't remember you telling me if you did.
Yeah, I
Okay.
said I moved up while casting command.
What did you say,
So
Kress?
God, I'm already stupid.
Anyone within 10 feet of Crest gets plus 4.
Oh, good to know. Just straight up +4?
Yeah.
Nice.
Well,
She's so
Cressida
charismatic.
did an unnatural 20, and Avaria got a 21.
Okay, so you both succeed.
24 for Tophin.
Succeed.
Jeez.
I have a 17.
Succeed.
15.
18.
Succeed. No.
Wait, well, am I in range of Chris?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, 18.
No. What'd you say?
15.
15. You all succeed. You all will take half damage, but nobody will be blinded.
I'll let the rest take half damage. One.
First I've ever gotten an ability. Bobs.
Will my sister kill me if her character dies? Important question.
And she's not gonna be happy about it.
Yes, she will. Ava.
Yeah, there it
10,
is.
20, 32, 34 points of radiant damage.
So 17.
So yeah, 17.
34.
What for me?
17 for everyone, and then for you, Press, you would get 8.
Okay. Avaria is down.
Yes.
Oh boy.
It's radiant.
Just
What do
I rolled a 12 on my concentration check, so I'm good.
What do I need to make for it?
Concentration check, DC of 10.
I feel like I
But you're Warcaster, so you get advantage.
can't, right?
Yeah.
Is it a con save?
The con save.
Mm-hmm.
Question, DM.
So if you're within Crest range,
Made
Does
it.
Spud need to make death saving throws?
Uh,
Cons? I don't think
he is technically dead
he's,
at the moment.
he's a construct, not a player character, so I'd say no. I think he's just downed until you guys.
Can he be like revived in the organic sense? Like if he gains,
Ah.
it's good, or
I
is he,
would
like,
say
broken,
if
like,
you,
you
I,
gotta
I would
rebuild
say
him now?
it would take a successful tinkering check in order to.
It says what Spud needs. So
Battlesmith.
let's see.
I believe it would take a tinkering.
If the mending spell is cast on it, it regains 2d6 hit points. If it has died within the last hour, you can use your smith's tools as an action to revive it, provided you are within 5 feet of it and you expend a spell slot of first level or higher. The Steel Defender returns to life after 1 minute with all its hit points restored.
So he's just laying there unless someone casts mending or Colin comes over and tries to fix him.
I don't think I
Okay,
have
but
any.
in the traditional sense, like I could cast mending and it would behave like a healing word.
Yes.
Okay, because that was my plan.
Yep.
Turns out I don't need to be able to see cast mending. That's kind of silly, but apparently not.
All right.
just fireball the whole area. Where
Is
she's
Avaria
at.
the only one down?
Yeah.
That is her
Mhm.
turn, and she's just standing there blocking Holland as best she can. Zero, you're up.
Okay. Going to attack her again.
Do it, son.
15 to hit. I'm pretty sure that misses, right? Yep.
Did you
Attacking
ever
again.
Inspire from me?
I haven't.
You could use that. 10 right now?
No.
Okay.
It's
It's an 8, I believe.
I think it's also an 8. I don't know when it turns to a D10.
Okay, I'll use that on the second attack.
Full
then.
9, I think.
10th level. Gross.
Well, I rolled a 1 on it, so I still got a 15 on the second roll.
Damn, that
one
sucks.
misses.
Level will be there after this fight.
And then my butt attack, I rolled 26 to hit. And 10 damage.
Anything else you want to do, Josh?
Nope, that's it.
We'll remind you do have action surge.
Yeah, I'm good.
Alright, Kelric, you're up. Crest, you're on deck.
A save to see if I can see.
Yep, con save to start your turn. See if you...
Come on. What do I add? +2. 17.
And you succeed. You're able to basically start to gain your vision back. Almost blurry as you're coming back in, but you can definitely see.
That's okay. I see enough. I see the silver gleaming of Spud motionless, and I see a large figure being surrounded by many others, and even through the blurring, I reach into my component pouches, slap sulfur and bat shit together, and throw a fireball up and above her, intending to only scrape with the radius as it explodes mid-air. It's a Dex 15 saving throw on her part. As I find
Disadvantage
my
minus 2
D6s.
d4s.
Not disadvantage, just minus the 2 d4s.
Oh, that's right, because this isn't wisdom.
Yeah, not wisdom or intelligence.
7. I don't think I have another D6 in my... I don't.
I'll roll an 8th one for you.
Oh yeah, you want to? Go for it. I don't care.
4.
Ooh, this is disgusting. 10, 16, 18, 6, 22, that's another 5, 27, plus another 5 is 32. 27 plus 5, 32, I think.
Mm-hmm. Did you get the 4 from me?
No, so the 4, 32 plus 4, 36 points of fire damage.
Cool.
How much was it? Sorry.
36.
36, got it. So as you lob this fireball through the air and it crashes above her head, you watch as she stands motionless, doesn't even attempt to dodge it. And as she looks up...
Thank you for rejuvenating me, you beautiful fireball!
Yeah, okay.
Somebody blind that guy again.
Alright. Well, you know what? I feel good about it. So, that's fine.
Why does fireball never go well?
I don't know. I'm getting kind of tired of it. That's my turn. Well, actually, no. I'll make my way over to Spud.
To clarify with the way that Spud works, simply using mending will not revive him. You physically have to use Smith's tools in a first level spell slot.
Oh my god, Spud. What the fuck? Alright, well, that's my very shitty turn.
I'm sorry.
I was afraid that was kind of gonna... I was afraid she was gonna be immune to it, but I didn't know I was gonna fucking restore her. Alright.
Angel of the Sun God, dude.
Yep.
Fire's there.
No, I know, and she was doing fire damage, and I was thinking to myself, probably not so smart, but Kelric saw Spud down, and he's like, fuck this shit.
No, I get it. Crest, you're up. Avari on deck.
Crest is gonna... God, I guess she's just gonna smack.
Me too.
Oh, I need to re-roll that. That's cocked. That's not any better. That doesn't hit. She's gonna roll to smack again. That also will not hit.
Damn. You're rolling with advantage, right?
Yeah,
Okay. That's your turn. Avaria's up.
death saving throw for Avaria.
I'll roll her death saves just so you don't have to say you killed her.
Oh no, it's an 11.
Okay, easy enough then. She succeeds.
Take it, Dia. Take it.
Okay, I'll be back. I have to go use the bathroom real quick.
Yeah, you're good.
Not allowed.
All right, Tophin, you're up.
God, imagine peeing.
Cool.
Gross. What are you, human?
Right? Be like Spud.
Dead.
Yeah.
I think I am going to try command again.
Alright, what's my save?
Wisdom 16 minus a d4 at disadvantage.
Yep, this is her last turn of disadvantage.
Yep.
Natural 1!
Get fucked.
What's your command?
Grovel.
She drops both
Her next turn, all she does is fall prone.
Yep.
And then ends her turn.
Okay.
Then I take a shot with my bonus action.
Yep.
Because it's my last turn of that. A lot.
Roll your damage.
25.
25, yeah, roll your damage.
Uh, 16 points of damage.
Got it.
And then I'm going to run to Avaria with my 60 feet of movement.
Okay.
I wish I could heal sometime. Kill me so I can play a cleric.
Hey.
Alright, that's Toph and
Leave it
Nil.
alone.
Nil, you're up. Howlin, you're on deck.
Is she prone or what's happening?
She will be prone on her turn. So since you know that's happening, if you said you'd like to hold your action till then, you can.
No.
Okay.
I want to Mind Sliver this turn. I want to keep that rolling.
Okay.
God. Is that a cantrip or a spell?
Yeah, it's a cantrip.
Yeah,
Cool.
I thought it was.
4 plus things. Let me see.
You make
End save, right?
Yeah.
11
Yeah,
minus 4. So.
I roll low. 5 points of damage.
Got it.
2
2 d4s again.
Yep. And
Sorry, man.
Oh my god.
So stupid.
I'm gonna inspire Zeros again.
Alright, hit him with your inspiration.
I don't even know. I'm like brain dead right now. Hit him with your diamond hands.
Okay. Easy enough.
Goodness.
Alan, you're up.
Same song and dance, branding smite and two-handed sword to the face.
The torso in this matter.
Wherever, it's fine. 16 plus 7.
Yeah, that hits.
Bernadette, knock it off.
Let's see. 5 slashing damage and 6 radiant damage on that first swing. And then for the second melee, without branding smite, 18 plus whatever. And 14 slashing damage.
Got it. Okay.
And then I am going to actually attempt to start crossing the bridge again.
Okay. You'll get attack of opportunity on you.
Yes.
Alright. Full movement?
Yes.
30. Alright, attack of opportunity on you. Minus a d4. This is with her sword. So 16 to hit.
Miss.
Damn.
Oh, I'm so glad I took that fighter level.
Alright, that's your turn, Holland. That brings us back to her turn, which she drops prone, but I'd still get to see if she gets her ability back. Let's see what happens on her next turn, if we get to it. And she falls prone. All right, Zeros, you're up.
Audacity of this bitch.
Yep. I'm going to attack. Do I have advantage because she's prone?
You have advantage because she's and because
Yes.
she's fighting with Cress.
Okay, 24 to hit. 14 damage.
How would you like to do this?
Nice. There it is.
Can I just cut one of the wings off?
Yeah, so as you grab your new glaive, and I hate that you never fucking activated it. Just waiting for it. And you
I
guys,
still had 14 health.
huh?
I still had 12 health. That was fine.
I'm gonna just flare it for you anyways. You guys watch as Zeros takes this new glaive, and as he does, kind of channels the cold energy that runs through, and you guys watch as almost this armor of ice begins to crawl up the sides of his arms and encase him in it. And as he does, he slashes up this being as she's on the ground, cutting her wing clean off. And you watch as it does, as the ice splinters out and just completely cases her wing in ice. And as she does, she sits there and stares up into the sun.
Forgive me, Father, I could not. And I just...
As her body just dwindles away, and almost as you watch as like these different little globes of light begin to float away as her body dissipates, and all that's left is the sword standing in the ground.
I'm sprinting over to Spud, tools in hand.
Somebody getting Avaria.
I'm casting second level Cure Wounds on Avaria.
Got it. By the way, she got her ability back if I got the next.
Thank fucking God that I stopped her.
I rolled a 6 to get it back 2 turns ago.
Avaria gets 15 health.
Got it. Avaria stands up.
And then I'm being told that Cress runs over to Kelric and heals him.
Okay.
For 20 lay on hands, and then
Holy
gives Avaria 10 lay on hands.
Okay.
In the middle of all that, as I see the sun avatar goddess thing falling, as well as Howlin rushing over, I begin to pull out these 2 azure and opal stones and throw the hands wide, and within them becomes a beam of light, ready and or willing to cast mending as I watch Howlin approach his little creation. Schleck. What can I do? What can I do?
Nothing. Hold on. And Howlin he's reaching for all sorts of different tools in his tool belt, and you can see his arm is sort of kind of shifting as if itself is going to be used as a tool, and you can see it glowing white. With the Aether, I'm going to expend a spell slot to work on this, and I'm going to get to tinkering, putting it back together, shooting for the first sign of him coming back to step into character for a second. Come on, bud, come on. Just a little bit of something here and something there. Blah 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 blah. Come on.
And eventually, you watch as Spud's head just kind of starts to move a little bit.
Jesus Christ.
You had me worried there for a second, buddy. Ugh. Shit.
I'm gonna take the azure light beam that I have and kind of guide it through, almost like his front left shoulder, where a lot of the radiant light has kind of burned away a portion of the metal, trying to restore as much of it as I can.
Okay.
10.
He goes back up to full whenever I heal him, but sure, for the sake of
For the sake of the
Sure.
scene.
For the sake of Spud, damn it.
yeah.
Not letting Spud die. Jeez.
Does it look like there's anyone else who, like, pretty seriously needs healing?
I mean, Josh is at 12 HP.
I have 10.
I'll go pump a first level cure wounds into Zeros for 12 points of healing. And I am tapped.
As I see Spud kind of start to come back online a little bit, and as he's kind of like readjusting himself, I'm just gonna bump over, like, rest my back up against him and just kind of sit there. I guess finally taking a moment as the adrenaline kind of calms down to understand that I am wounded at the moment.
Cress, I don't remember where she was standing, but she is going to
She's standing
collapse.
just on the other side of where the body is at. And I will let you guys all know that so as this being as Zeros cut off the wing of this being, almost crystallized her wing in this sheet of ice, and the rest of her body began to almost dissipate, turning into what appeared to be sunlight itself, as these little globulets of sunlight began to float up into the sky, and all that it seemed was left as she floated, as her armor and everything dissipated, the sword itself, this massive sword, came down and embedded itself in the ground.
Cressida is going to collapse to her knees and begin sobbing.
Oh, and I don't think this means anything good.
No, it doesn't. I guess I'm gonna take out the gem that I removed from the shrine and just kind of stare at it.
Actually, it comes to mind. You mind if I see that for a moment?
Sure.
DM, I can't recall if I've done this. Kellerk would know. I will pull out the pearl, kind of set it there, and take the owl feather and run it underneath my hand and begin working on a ritual casting Identify.
Okay.
If I even can.
So that'll take you 10 minutes, but I guess I asked Cress if are you doing this out in the open, basically? I would assume you would be.
I'm not intending to hide anything from my friends, no.
Alright. So if Cress doesn't stop you or have anything to say about it, we'll get to that in a second.
Oh, she is, she's...
Preoccupied.
Yeah.
Okay.
Avaria, who's looking hurt?
I have 10 HP.
Avaria comes over and cure wounds is at 2nd level.
Nil, I will remind you about your special loot that I gave you if you so choose to play your
17.
Song of Rest.
Anyone else looking hurt?
It's during
Thank
a
you,
short rest, though.
Mario.
Are we taking a short rest?
I'm just letting you know in
Oh,
case you guys
okay.
decide to.
She gives Zeros another cure wounds. 13 points.
Thank you.
And then she gets herself for... What'd you heal her for, Alex?
20.
15, and you gave her 10, so 25 total.
Oh yeah.
25 plus 17. Okay. Yeah.
I'm just gonna go sit next to Cress.
I'm so sorry.
not your fault.
Well, this is my fault. You guys are following me into this mess.
We chose to follow you. You didn't make us.
There isn't
You are our
there-
bodyguard, after all.
There isn't as much
You
at
kept
stake
us
for
safe.
me as there is for you guys. This isn't fair.
I don't know what you mean by that.
I can't tell you.
Listen, if I wasn't willing to do whatever I had to do to protect you, I wouldn't be here. And I can't speak for everyone else, but I don't think they would be here either. We're here for you, Cressida, not because of you.
Tophin,
There's a
you're
big difference.
keeping secrets, right? It's okay to keep secrets, right?
I have plenty of secrets, yes. You all know very little about me.
I'm not a bad person for not telling you guys, right?
No. Now, I think it would probably be a good idea if the whole group sat down and was a bit more honest with each other.
How close is anyone else, DM?
You guys tell me. I know Kelrick and Hallen are off dealing with Spud and kind of looking at the gym. Zeros, Nil. I would say Avaria probably makes her way over to you guys if she was healing.
Oh, well, she just healed Zeros. She should be over by Zeros.
Okay. Zeros, so where are you at?
Uh,
Are you, because you were right next to them, so unless you told me that you walked away
yeah,
from...
no, I'm still there.
Okay, so Avaria and Zeros are still there.
Okay.
DM, I don't want to play too timey-wimey, but for the sake of the scene, I imagine the identify goes off, and we'll deal with that in a bit.
Yeah, it is.
Kelrick will come over on the coattails of that conversation.
Um,
Just sit amongst everybody.
Myself and Spud are still on the other side of the bridge. Or am I muted?
No, you're
No,
good.
I'm not muted. Okay. Spud and I are still on the other side of the bridge, kind of near the shrine.
So because I want to streamline everything. So Kelrick, before you make your way over, your identify spell does come back, and much like when you were trying to tap into and identify the cube, this spell comes back, and you get the sense this item, this whatever it is, predates the identify spell. But this time, when you cast it, unlike with the cube, the amount of magic power or whatever is stored within this that comes back, it almost knocks you off your, like, you're sitting there looking at it, it almost knocks you back whenever you the reading finally comes back. The amount of power that's stored within this small shard just is it's almost mind-boggling.
I'll come in on the coattails of that conversation and sit down in the middle of our semicircle, our little group, and say, Cressida, I don't presume to know everything, and just like how we were there for Tophin yesterday, I don't need to know everything. I apologize. I've been pressing and in search of answers myself. It's what me and all my friends used to do. But Tophin's right. We're here for you. Same way we were there for him.
but if you guys are going to put your lives on the line, like Avaria almost died, I feel like I have to. I can't. It's not fair to you. She's bawling. She's like bumbling.
That's up to you, but I think I can speak for most of us, maybe all of us, when I say I'm doing it without you having already told me anything. That's not. I don't need a reason why I should believe in my friends.
I need some space. And Cress is gonna get up and she's just gonna go sit in the gazebo.
Okay. So you get up and you make your way over and you find Holland kind of on the outskirts of it, kind of. I assume you're kind of like inspecting it, looking it over. You tell me, Holland.
Bud or the shrine? Because
The
I
shrine.
was just kind of.
I thought you told me you and Spud were heading towards the shrine.
Well, we're just kind of sitting where we
Okay.
where we were.
So you're just still sitting where you were. Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Kind of
yeah.
just taking shelter, kind of sitting in the shade under that tree.
Sure.
Okay. All right. So you make your way over to the shrine, Cress.
Oh, quick point of order. Sorry. I meant to give the crystal back to Cress during that moment.
Okay, she puts it in the breastplate.
Okay.
After a little bit. Sorry, I'm deciding as Tyler if I want to do this.
Okay.
No, I don't. Okay. Yeah, she's just gonna cry.
Okay. So, as Cress sits and cries and sobs and kind of just sits there within the gazebo or shrine, goddammit. What are the rest of you doing? Is anyone going to pick up the sword? You guys leaving it there? What you doing?
I'm not touching it.
I mean, let's be realistic. Avaria would go pick it up.
Avaria has picked it up and is swinging it about. If it's
So she does pick it up, in which she seems like she's struggling to hold it with how massive it is. But she's basically swinging around this massive sword that's longer than your guys' glaives.
Jesus Christ.
okay,
The blade is about 7 feet long, if that helps your mind picture.
interesting.
That's bigger than the sad wizard boy. Goodness. And wider,
I
too.
think that's bigger than the whole party.
I know, it's wider, too. A little pencil-looking dude.
She's
Knowing,
gonna...
knowing Avaria, are you gonna identify it for her, Kelric, or attempt to?
Well, I would, yeah, obviously enter into that very questionable social encounter of, like, give me 10 minutes and I can identify what it is. And at first she relucts, but...
Yeah, and then she tells you that it's hers.
Yeah,
It's mine. It's
the whole
fiery.
motion.
Like my god.
Yeah. Then I say some stupid shit that really doesn't mean anything, and she's like, okay, well, fine, 10 minutes.
Okay.
And I will
10
go
minutes.
to the motions.
Not a second more.
Yeah, of course. And I will go through the motions of identify.
Okay. About 10 minutes goes by, and it comes back, and you may look up the weapon, Shadowbreaker, Bringer of the Dawn.
Okay. Okay. I will leave it where it lays in the grass here, and say, yeah, I think maybe it does suit someone like you. If you're willing to give up that shield of yours.
I will allow her to make that decision for herself.
Mm-hmm.
As Tyler playing Avaria, I think the DM should mention to Avaria that she could probably get it sized down.
Might want to read that might want to read that spell or that item.
I did. It says it's just made to be wielded by someone divine. Cress's big glaive was made to be wielded by someone divine.
And it also did not size down.
It did not, but it can be made into something smaller, is what you said.
You're right. I told you, or the person you talked to said.
I mean,
could be melted down.
technically, Cress is someone divine, so loophole.
Yeah, well, she wasn't there. She's busy crying in the gazebo, so I didn't say anything about Cress.
Yeah, Cress is crying in a gazebo.
I just meant in general, like
I've been
if
told
it
my
was to be
company
wielded
is
by someone divine,
Listen, all 6 of
me
you
or
are
Cress should be
divine.
able to wield it.
All 6 of you are divine.
All right. Anything else?
Not unless you got more magic items from me.
All right, guys. That's where we're gonna end tonight's session.
Oh,
Right off the coattails of thinking I knew what the fuck was going on. Now we got an avatar of the light god, sun god.
Sun God.
well, not anymore.
Well, yeah, no. Okay, fair point. Yeah, we just defeated an avatar of a god. That was great.
More like
Kicked its ass.
more like a messenger, but yeah.
Oh, okay. Fucking blind.
Even gave it 36 free health.
Hey. Yeah. I mean,
We couldn't heal Spud, but we could heal it.
that's what Kellerick would have done. Seeing
Hey, I liked
down.
it, guys. I was worried that combat was gonna go real heavy in your guys' favor because I didn't give her any legendary actions, but I think it went pretty well.
Yeah,
Next time just
the
do it right,
debuff
man.
gang got their stuff going again, so
Yeah, I know.
Debuff machine.
You guys and your
Oh,
fucking
yeah.
debuffs.
It's all I have.
I know.
Absurd.
I'm still a little weary if command is a charm or not. I'm gonna do some research on that.
yeah. I mean,
I believe
If
it's
I
an
can flourish
enchantment
multiple
spell,
times.
but that doesn't make it a charm necessarily.
I think most charm spells are enchantment though.
according to the internet, it is not, but that's
Yeah,
the
like-
internet.
Like I said,
So-
I'll do my research and going forward we'll know. But for now, that's how I ruled it. So that's how it happened.
Bane and Bless are enchantments. So is Mind Sliver apparently. All right, neat.
But that was a fun session, guys.
Hell yeah.
Oh.
The meme came through.
We still need to figure out if I can flourish multiple times.
How to what?
Flourish.
Yeah.
Flourish.
Yeah, I'm gonna look up if you can do it more than once, but I don't think you can.
I googled it and I couldn't find anything definitive.
Well, I'll ask the DMs group I'm in on Facebook and see what they say. Alrighty, guys, that's all for tonight. Thanks for joining us. It's late. That was an awesome session. That was a fun
Oh
combat.
shit, we're still live.
Yeah, man, guys, what a combat. The Spread Eagles might have just made themselves an enemy of the Sun God. We'll find out next week or next session. We'll see you next time.
Counterspell and freaking dispel magic. Like